started it! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh god! Oh.
Ooh!
Yeah,
Ooh!
it started.
Ooh!
Ooh.
We're like started, yo. It's crazy.
It's the start.
It is
Welcome
the
to
start.
the beginning.
Yeah. The beginning of it all, really. And as it begins, it also ends, as it were.
Goodbye.
The cycle
Bye, Chad.
continues indefinitely and never ends. Infinity, the Mobius strip, the spiral keeps
The
going.
spiral. The spiral.
We're spiraling.
Sorry, yeah.
How are people
Sorry,
feeling?
I
What's
just
up?
needed to make the noise. I'm feeling the chair beneath my feet, the air around my hands.
I'm feeling
Reality
like
above
I just
me.
discovered you can hold shift and use the scroll wheel for horizontal scrolling.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure I've discovered. I'm. In fact, I know I've discovered that accidentally multiple times. But if you think that was retained in my brain, no. Thank you for reminding me. Did I forget to
Wasn't
mute
for
the
me.
stream? Okay. Yeah. So there was a very quiet me in the background there for stream. Sorry. Speaking of the fucking infinite Ouroboros, right? That could have been bad if I didn't notice
Yeah.
it. Sorry about that for a second, but I caught it before we actually got into the intro. Speaking of, hey everybody, and welcome back to another of the Cyprus's interdimensional it's interdimensional, right? Cyprus's interdimensional Gauntlet, one of our spin-offs side series of Destruction Bench Agreement, DBA, our Epithet System / anime campaign, game, tabletop RPG, and whatnot. Yeah, this is one of our side series. We have a lot of things going on in this this funny Destruction Bench Agreement game, and in this one in particular, we focus on Cyprus, Florence, one of the prisoners, or at least former so, of the of Bloodstone Island Reformation Program, who has, for one reason or another, offered their services to Destruction Bench Agreement to, you know, not only flex their own power and, you know, train ever more with themselves, but effectively use their epithet to create fun little challenges within sub-dimensions they create for DBA members and related parties to go on and just have a wacky little time and do stuff with. And we're doing one of those here today, and it's got a little bit of a theme. It's crazy. But before we get into that theming and everything, we got our person that does the Cyprus gauntlets because they made Cyprus. We got Kakapo.
Yeah, it's me, I'm Kakapo, maker of Cyprus and the interdimensional gauntlet. Yeah, this is another fun challenge I made. We're going to get into the premise real soon. Yeah, this was a good little thing for me to make. Been a slight bit since I've ran anything, and also this is an easy thing to prepare while I've been busy with Tech Week shenanigans. You know, somehow being able to get all that stuff done in the meantime. So, yeah.
Yeah.
That's me. Well, we'll get into it soon, but first we gotta introduce our players!
Yeah, our funny players here for today. And as mentioned, the theme, we got a bunch of members of an organization within the game, an organization within the organization even, right? The Red Roundabout, who have been around DBA for a good bit, minorly or otherwise. But we have a group of these fuckers that are all gonna be going in together today. Starting with, hey everybody, I'm Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. I'm streaming here today. I'm the person that made the Red Roundabout group and whatnot, and I've got my own member of them too. She has shown up before, but in temp icon form. Now she's drawn and she's a real girl. We got Cameo. She's right here. She's she's a little shyster. She's yep, there we go. She's been shift tagged. There she is. She's my lady.
Showing her off.
And is one of the not the boss, right? But she does have a level of again, not even superiority, but she's got an air to her. She's like that. She's sort of a pseudo.
She's a team captain.
Yeah, she's like a team captain. That's the right phrase I was looking for. So yeah, she's here. She's my funny lady, and is my member within this little group or whatever. We got some other people here though. Hey, Rosche.
Hi. It's me, Rosche. I'm here playing a character who has not been played in a decent amount of time. You might have seen them in the background of many things. However, once again, I'm playing notable character you'd probably associate me with first, Lizzie, the scientist of this sect of the Red Roundabout.
Yeah. Then we got Penny playing the other new one. I guess entirely new one anyway.
Yeah, I'm playing Lydia Lawlensheimer's, speedrunner and gamer girl extraordinaire. She has appeared before, in temp icon form as well, both in Data Bounty and in other things, but this is her first actual real appearance.
Yeah, she's real. She's also a real girl now.
Yeah.
Then we got Moomin.
Hello, it's me, Moomin. I am here today playing Bingo Blimp, the classic Red Roundabout member that most people have probably seen before if you've been here.
Yeah. And then last but certainly not least this time, we've got other Red Roundabout who's been around for a bit, but actually hasn't been played all too much yet. We got Sam.
Hello, it's me, Sam, Amber Yum Bits, a member of the Red Roundabout.
Yeah.
Jim of Guild, the Unknown, go watch this sometime, that's not now. And yeah, no, I'm playing a character who has technically been played, throw a few asterisks on there. It's your clean little boy, Simon Washington, you know, he's a very clean and upstanding boy. He's definitely not involved in being the cleanup crew for a kind of shady organization. No siree.
Not at all. Not at all. No,
Nope.
He's just nice. He's just
None of
nice.
these people are shady.
He's just nice.
I see a lot of shading, actually.
Yeah, and then Kakapo's got his little fucker here too, Fritz. But he's not a player, so he doesn't get his whole segment, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I play him.
Yeah, you play him.
You've described him correctly. What else do I have to say?
Yeah, yeah. So, that's our group here for today, and yeah, we got a Cyprus Gauntlet. So we'll be doing that in a momento. But if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel. Whether it's more DBA, it's spin-offs, or anything really. You should join our Discord. Oh, there's the link. Whoa, community Discord. Whoa. That's crazy. Never seen that one before. Go there, follow and sub to the channel. Helps out. Oh yeah, there's all that. So yeah, I think we're good to go unless I'm forgetting something, which I could be.
Don't think so.
Other than giving us a really good transition in order to lead into what I'm about to say. So,
just a really good transition, right? Let me check my my note. Was something planned? Did I forget something?
No, I was mainly just saying stuff. It's fine. It's all good.
Okay.
Transition.
Yeah,
Whoa!
Transition.
Well, what's going on, Kakapo?
Yeah. So getting right into the swing of things at Red Roundabout HQ, setting the scene. Effectively, sometime a little bit ago. When, where, how, and why, that can be up to you all, but the five of you, excluding Fritz, has been signed up for one of Cyprus's interdimensional Gauntlet challenges, something that's been That's something that's been set up for DBA, something aside from data bounties that you can do to the side, and you know, data chamber gets full, so good to have something else. You know, you schedule all that stuff, you set it up, but oh look, maybe like a couple days ago, you were given a note from Cyprus, effectively saying something along the lines of, hey, your group has been randomly selected to take a part in a more specific type of challenge that I've been thinking up. Rather than me just throwing an already pre-planned space at you guys, your challenge is to create one new denizen for this space I haven't done much with, the Inkwell. One new space for that, one new denizen for that each. They will be something new added to this world, made by you, and you will have to fight them and such. And by the time that we are here today, day of the Cyprus Gauntlet, you guys have already submitted all of your entries to this. Maybe you've told each other what was going on, maybe not. Cyprus didn't seem to specify any rules alongside that. So now you're just waiting for a good time to go, getting ready and situated for this upcoming challenge.
For anyone who it may concern, considering Kakapo brought it up, Cameo has most certainly not said anything about what she submitted.
Yeah.
Yeah, neither has Lydia.
Come on, you think I'm just gonna like ruin the surprise like that?
Yeah, he gets it. So,
I mean, I think I'm pretty easy to read, to be honest.
Yeah. But, on that, Lizzie, Fritz, or Bingo, do any of you know anything about this, Cyprus guy anyway, or?
Nah,
Nope.
I got nothing.
Yeah, I don't
Fritz,
really
don't
know.
pretend
I mean,
you know who this person is.
I don't, just sort of like as you're looking at him, Lizzie, like Fritz is just like calming you down, using the other hand to like do an illegal move on checkers. As he like turns to Cameo. I was gonna say, I know a little bit about the whole Bloodstone thing because I watch DVA sometimes, but like, you know how they're like supposed to be like all criminals and stuff? You know, that were like arrested?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I couldn't find anything on Cyprus.
That's strange.
They're all
So wait,
criminals.
So
And they
is
just
this whole
let them in.
Well, not here.
so
Wait,
this-
Bingo just sort of like wags a finger at him. We're technically outside of the law. You can't. It just sort of like.
Well,
Just
yeah,
sort of
we're
like
vigilantes. I think.
True. We are based. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty
So is
cool.
this whole thing just like so you mentioned like DBA, right? So is this whole thing like a DBA related? Like is it
Yeah,
one of those data thingies?
It's I do not think it's exactly one of those data thingies. It's more like a
Oh man.
it's like
Fuck.
another thing that one person that's this Bloodstone person or whatever sort of advertises their services out, like some sort of just like looks off to the side. And I guess is offering it to anyone that is in the building, tangentially related, and I mean we are, so.
I mean, I guess.
I mean, yeah, we've been in the building.
Yeah, Cameo, probably as someone who's helped manage, like, this meeting or whatever, you would know that, Cyprus, rents out a plot of land to, host the gauntlets on, rather than being near the building.
Yeah, that's not like a special. That's like I don't think she'd necessarily bring that up. There's no real reason. We're going to an empty field, but like
Yeah, just in case.
Yeah, yeah,
That would
but-
influence.
yeah,
anything
yeah.
else. But yeah.
But yeah, I think they I don't know. They probably have fun with it or something. Maybe they're getting paid. I don't know by who. The DBA staff, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, whatever. As long as we get paid as well, I don't care.
I mean, we're not getting paid for this. This is more of a...
Oh, what?
No, this is like it's supposed to be a fun thing.
I took a fucking day off for this.
Day off.
Say-
I thought
you say
this
that.
was technically work.
Yeah, you say that
Oh,
like the guy.
sorry. No, I
like-
meant I took a day off streaming for this.
I was gonna say like you think we were like really doing anything else right now aside from this?
Whatever. I'm sure I'll be fine.
Got any new PBs recently?
Yeah, but like not in a game I like.
Why do you speedrun games you do not like?
Why do you lie all the time?
Just... Touche.
I had to go through a whole
And-
bunch of prerequisite courses to get into biology. They pour themselves a cup of tea. Sometimes you have to do things you hate just to get more experience.
And checkmate. I win again. Yeah.
I
Just sort
haven't
of like
moved
stands
pieces
up.
the last 3 turns.
And that's your problem, isn't it? You see, you have to move pieces in checkers in order to win. So, like,
Yeah, deciding not to move them seems like a pretty bold strategy to me.
It seems
Yeah.
like the best way to fucking end the game quickly.
yeah. But as I was going to say, I mean, in order to set up my, I don't know what you want me to call it, art, or whatever. What I do, it requires a lot of intel, recon, the sort of evaluation of a target before you can really see the result. Everyone here knows that Fritz is talking about putting a whoopee cushion in the exact right place to make it
Yeah.
super embarrassing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure that's yup, relevant. I'm getting nowhere with this. She's clearly like she's she is trying to speedrun she is trying to speedrun a MOBA.
Yeah.
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 Like a console MOBA.
Oh, Lydia, I thought you were too good for League of Legends.
What are you talking about? This isn't League.
What is it? Just sort of like smooshes against the screen inconveniently. Tower. Tower. There's some guys on the ground. Yeah, it looks like League to me.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like League, but it's one of those fucking. Like, I'm not gonna get into this, right? Because it's fucking boring. To get
No,
into
it's
the
boring.
whole like nitty gritty of this shit, right? You notice that
nitty-gritty.
there's someone who looks suspiciously like white, and another one who looks suspiciously similar to to Queenie, and it's like for some reason they're releasing a beta test for a air quotations DBA MOBA on the Switch.
What?
I-
Cameo like gets up
Sounds
off
like a
the
mistake.
table and starts walking over.
Yeah. Cameo, you would notice more specifically, and I guess Fritz as well. They look like just slightly off-brand versions of DBA
Hey.
characters.
Hey, try not to get the TV
Yeah.
dirty over there. I'm the one that's gotta clean it. You know how much of a pain it is to clean a television?
Yeah.
Fritz spits on it.
Dude,
Alright,
come on.
listen here.
What? I'm
Picks
cleaning it.
him up by the scruff of his neck,
I'll kill you.
away from the TV.
No, you won't.
Ah,
Cameo
whatever.
help me, he's bullying me again.
Oh no.
She just chucks the control to the ground. It's like, yeah, that was boring anyway.
So like, are we just like fucking around till it's time, or
Yeah,
we got
basically.
somewhere to go?
I was
Alright.
going to say that momentarily that you know, she looks down to a watch that she's not wearing, right? Yeah, if we want to get there just slightly fashionably late, we can probably leave now.
Imaginary technique. Chair. Whoop. Whoop. Haha. Got away again.
Great.
Yay. Just...
He's been watching Jujutsu Kaisen again. Great.
Yes.
Alright. As long as
You guys should read the manga. It's like really good. All the characters are being really well handled.
I'm back.
I don't believe you.
Ooh, why not? Only one way to find out. Like, zips over and like looks directly at your face.
Because Lydia knows what Fritz is, she holds her hand expecting him to either give her something completely unrelated or the first volume of the manga.
Fritz gives you some money.
Alright, thanks.
Right at your local bookstore. It's Monopoly money.
Supporting local businesses, of course. Lizzie, Bingo, are you ready to go?
Yeah, 1 second. I'm almost done avoiding my taxes.
Okay.
you got wait, you gotta use the
Go,
computer for that. I thought if you were avoiding them, you'd just like not do them.
Well,
Bingo takes
yeah,
it a
you
step
could just-
further.
You could just not do them, but then they might catch you that way.
You have
Oh,
to
you
bury
got-
the lead.
It's far more. It's far more humorous to send them a letter saying I'm not going to pay taxes.
So it's like faking your grades. I get you. I get you.
I found a loophole and I never have to pay taxes again.
I'm 5 years old.
No, you're not.
Yep.
Oh,
Well,
I wish
which-
that
well,
were the
which one-
case.
Well, which one of you's right? Both of you have very contradictory answers.
Does it matter?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's too bad.
Based
Okay,
on
so
some
we'll
of
find
the
out the
answers.
opposite.
If you are 5 years old, I am but an embryo.
Nods
Well, I
sagely.
I think you're a little more than an embryo.
Lizzie finishes her cup of tea and starts to get up and walks around. Based on circumstantial evidence at best and whatever I could do, I can only vaguely guess that Fritz is above the age of 10, but of course circumstantial and with whatever science I could do, which is not the most, considering Fritz's genetics tend to shy away from being understood.
All I know is that he's younger than me, so we got a pretty narrow range to work in.
I replaced all of my DNA samples with starfish.
I don't think that's how that works.
Alright, I'm done.
DNA. I paused a little too long.
All right, everyone. Let's go have some fun then.
Yeah, alright.
Alright,
She puts her,
bye.
like, hands behind her back and starts walking off.
Alright, bye guys. Don't look in Callista's room. See ya.
Why the fuck would I go in there?
I'm not looking forward to getting back.
It's not the first time he's burning the place down.
Yeah, who do you think's gotta clean up the mess?
Bye bye.
The fire department?
You know damn well the fire department doesn't stop by here anymore.
Honestly, I find it kind of fun to have to airlift Fritz out every time he lights it on fire.
Hey, Lizzie, are you going?
Yes, yes.
Stun locked.
Yeah.
It certainly is very funny, Bingo, that's for sure.
Bye bye.
Yeah, funny, but I
Guys.
don't have to. It gets annoying to set up my stream again.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're going.
Let me bring you. Yeah. Like, let me just. I'm getting you over to the right place. You guys are over here, and let me get on the correct team.
Wow. An empty
Uh,
field.
Oh yeah, did I not tell you we were going
Yeah.
to the empty field?
No, you did not.
Oh my god.
So is this gonna become like a full field, half field, side field, outfield?
Total field.
Whatever you want it to be, field.
Battlefield.
Probably,
Baseball.
considering we're going to have to fight and all.
Lydia pulls out a gun. Just a real
This-
gun.
This
Yeah.
place is full of pollen.
No, yeah. Like taking a closer look, it very much isn't pollen, as you notice. It's like almost like a golden, like lexical sparks, like coming off from the ground and like floating in the air and such.
Lydia is trying to get them into a bag and eat them like popcorn.
They're like passing through and such.
Damn it.
Bingo has his mouth open and is just kind of passively sweeping through groups of them.
As it tastes.
Hey, Cameo.
Doesn't seem to-
Hmm?
Why didn't we stop by McDonald's first? I'm hungry.
Why didn't you say so while we were on the way? We could have stopped.
I wasn't hungry then.
Hmm. Oh well.
I can always eat. Can always eat this shit. You know.
We could ask the Cyprus person. Maybe they have some food.
Maybe there's a McDonald's in the
Humans
place.
eat grass. Humans eat grass, right?
She looks at the grass. It's been a while. She gets down and starts eating some grass. This is not nutritious.
It's basically a salad.
Meanwhile, like on the other side of the field, Cyprus is just kind of waiting for you guys to like kind of get over to like a good spot, and just sees Lydia bend down and like it just sort of like squints like.
This is funny. I want to see how long they stay waiting for us.
Oh, no, you
Bingo
got-
waved
got-
to Cyprus.
You missed a patch right over there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
Wait.
grass. I miss a patch everywhere.
Well, try
Yeah.
harder.
That grass is
What
What are
going to
you?
eat
What are you
itself.
like? What are you like? Not the best speedrunner around?
Hold on. Would you consider a lawnmower a catastrophic object?
In the
Or
right
catastrophic
circumstance.
obstacle?
In the right
To
circumstance,
grass,
I'd say
maybe.
so.
Yeah.
I want a lawnmower.
Sure.
Specifically the lawnmower from Plants vs. Zombies that only goes in one direction.
Yeah, and with the way the ability works, I imagine Lydia produces it and just it goes and just keeps moving.
Yeah.
And
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright,
It just
happy call.
goes. And goes. It goes.
oh no!
Just
Look
keeps
out!
going. Cyprus just crushes it with their foot.
Be careful. I think she's got a gun. Should probably be careful.
Picks it up. Slowly walks.
Hello.
Ciao.
Hey.
Oh, greetings.
You drop something. Hello. You drop something. Props forward the lawnmower, all crushed
It-
and bent out of shape.
It explodes into pixels.
Hello and welcome to
Wonderful.
Empty Field. Would you happen to be the Empty Field guru?
Out of anything, that kind of took them off guard. Simon. Cyprus Florence. Hi.
Oh, they
Oh.
are the empty field guru. After they introduce themselves.
Yeah, sure. Truth be told, having an empty area such as this prevents collateral, and can, allow you to take your challenge unobstructed. So,
Hmm.
uh, so
Admirable, though. I suppose this area isn't one that gets damaged by all of these things, yes?
no. It's
Okay,
mainly,
good.
It's mainly just so it's out of way of like living organisms and such.
Yeah.
All right. So I assume it's just you five.
I think so.
Should be,
Cool.
yes.
Do we have any surprise
Alright.
guests scheduled for today, Cameo?
I do not believe so, but... Oh, wait, no, I forgot. Reeves might be showing up.
When?
Cyprus takes out a like dossier. Looks down. Well, if this Reeves is showing up, I don't think they'll be permitted.
Oh, she'll be
Gotta
very
keep things-
sad to hear that.
It's been a while since she went into
devastated.
the sky.
Yeah.
She just kind of flew away. Reeves has been back. Lydia has just not noticed.
Cyprus just takes a look at all of you. You know, might want to schedule a meeting between you and the Bloodstone folks. Not for any particular reason, I just have a gut feeling you'd get along.
Oh, just like a hunch.
Can we just get on with it?
Well, hold on there, Lydia. Yes.
Yes, that
like,
is
Lizzie,
my
like-
name.
Lizzie, like, takes a second because, like, they were expecting, like, oh, yeah, the impatient one. I'm talking to Fritz. And then, wait, no, hold on. That's Lydia. All right, I'm not with Fritz right now. Got it. My name is Lizzie Ardell. I am a doctor in biology. They offer a hand forward.
Cyprus Florence, I'm not that, but pleasure to meet you regardless. And I
You
know
are-
the rest of you
You are
we
not
don't need to-
Cyprus Florence.
I am not a doctor in biology.
Well, yeah, we already know you're the
You know
open
what I
field
meant.
guru, so...
L.
Of course.
Cyprus cannot escape the allegations, dude.
I don't know. I think you could.
Yeah.
I think you could be an empty field guru and a doctor if you put your mind to it.
Perhaps. Anyways, I got a couple of questions to go over with you all. Do any of you require... Does any of your power sets require you teleporting something from the outside to the inside?
Technically no, unless I set it up ahead of time.
I do not
Question,
believe
what-
Things up ahead of time.
What do you consider
I gotta-
outside?
Outside of the space I'm about to create that you guys will be in.
Well, considering
There's sort of
I take my... They, like, reach into their pocket and they take out... They like, shake around a little capsule, which looks like... Kind of like one of the Capsule Corp things from Dragon Ball, but there's, like, a lizard printed on it. Considering I carry this with me everywhere I go, I believe it should not be outside.
Alright, good. Also, can any of you stop time? Apparently
She's got
that's
that
going to be an
thing on
issue
you.
now.
No, I just got soap.
Yeah,
Hmm,
okay.
Maybe.
You know, appreciate it.
I mean, okay.
No, you don't. Yeah.
They pause, hold a hand to their chin. Well, I'm not too sure.
I suppose technically I
Alright.
could make like time-scented soap. I wonder what time smells like.
I am
There-
saying this. I'm saying this because stopping time while within my zone is going to be very inconvenient for all of you.
Dude, I don't know if I can stop time. Be
Well,
pretty sick.
All right.
don't worry. If I go ahead doing anything like that, I'll make it quick.
How inconvenient would that be? Because I'm curious.
So, okay, just to explain. Well, time is stopped in there, time passes in the real world. Chronology is sort of semi-disconnected. Again, not something I realized I had to disclaim
Our timelines
Until
would be
a little bit
separated.
ago.
Oh, our timelines would be separated from the material realm, thus making us technically multiple.
No, that's not how it works. It's just
So you're saying
Time continue-
we'll be immortal?
no. I'm saying while time is stopped in there, time will continue to pass. So you're burning daylight if you had anything else to do today or tomorrow, depending on how long you stop time. So just don't do that.
Well, do not worry.
Anyways.
I have it on good authority that all of us have taken time out of our busy schedule. She looks over to Lydia before looking back to be here, so we have all day.
All right. Sorry, I can be quite wound up sometimes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
we're
know
here to
that.
have a bit of fun. We're all here to have a bit of fun.
I
right?
get it, because like a clock, you know.
Presumably.
No, that's not. I wasn't making a joke. What I am making is a point. The point being, we're here to have fun, and now that I've gotten all that out of the way, we can actually get started. Apologies.
Oh,
I just. Yeah.
I do have one further question.
Yeah. One further question.
In case the ride has a malfunction, so to speak, they make a joke type of thing. Is there any way we can contact the ride conductor?
What?
I'm making a
Like, what?
I'm making a reference to, because this is fun. I'm making it like a roller coaster. You know,
She is
you have like a
asking if...
walkie-talkie.
Yeah,
Right.
she's asking if there's like a
Right.
break in case of kind of switch, a fire alarm, a safe word, anything if something goes wrong.
Just. I can hear you if I can hear you if you're in the zone, it'll be all good. Anyways. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't know there was any impatient ones in the bunch. I'm used to folks in DBA meandering a lot.
No, we can meander more if you
But
want.
this is a good.
No.
No, I don't want to. Yeah.
We've basically been meandering all day.
Yeah. So, let's get started now. As in their funny little staff that they've been carrying around, a sort of an orb appears. They flip it up into the air. Now go. Let's see the world in which you've irrevocably altered. The Inkwell. And they slam it down. Let me grab your and let me grab your icons real quick.
You know, I
As
appreciate this
fun.
guy's got flair, but fire takes up time.
And while you're thinking that, Lydia, you're there.
Yo, is that Kermit the Frog?
There are frogs here.
Yo, fucking
Goody, this
sick, it's
one.
Kermit.
Huh? That is a frog.
Yeah.
There's a big demon guy
Basically-
too.
To sort of set the stage, I don't know how else to describe it, but the area around you feels very, very heavy. Here you move a lot slower, and you're also, I believe you're around knee-high in what appears to be ink.
Ugh.
It doesn't seem to
Swamp
stick
level.
to your It doesn't seem to be sticking to you or anything like that. You don't have to worry about your clothes, but you do have to worry about trudging through this stuff.
Ah, thank God. For a second, I thought I was
Yeah,
gonna have to
there's-
clean everything again.
Yeah.
Alright.
If you
So,
So-
Go on.
I will say, however, while you aren't dirty right now, I will have to alert you to one mechanic, at least for this immediate space. Because average the inkwell. This is an ink ocean, which means come on. Google
Ink
Docs. There you go.
tide.
Ink tide. Yep. So just keep that in mind as you move, so just keep track of it. You don't have to do anything here. The denizens around this area seem pretty docile. They're just kind of meandering about, maybe like chasing each other or just sitting around and stuff. The area, the entire area, as of note, is pretty monochromatic, except occasionally in the sky you see some brief flashes in the clouds of neon pink and blue. But otherwise, yeah, you see a building. You see a building far off in the distance. So,
Hold on, I know what to do.
Alright,
yeah.
I stand correct.
Dude.
I stand corrected. I'm gonna have to go for like a long path.
Yeah, you got your work cut out for you here.
Yeah, but what
Hold
is
on.
this?
Wait.
Hmm?
Before we get very dirty, then look over at Bingo. Could you give me a ride?
Yeah, I was going to ask that in a moment if you could carry me. I do not want to walk through this.
Do I have to?
Well, if you don't want to.
You have to for
I mean,
me.
like, I
she-
could,
she
and it would
wants-
be of absolutely no consequence to me, and like I you know, I could do it, but
All right, then do it.
well, shit.
Yes.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
I'll just give everyone a quick watch later. It's
Lizzie
fine.
takes a minute, right? Hold on. They jump up out of the of the surface and very quickly like skirts over here and then sinks back in.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, Lizzie, it's a lot harder to go across. Like, you find yourself, like, almost slipping just because of the immense gravity of this place. But you're doing it. So I must ask, who is riding Bingo?
Cameo's writing Bingo.
Simon is not.
Alright, now, for everyone who isn't, aside from Lizzie, track every 5 spaces you move and give yourself, like, a tick of purple, let's say.
Alright,
Yeah,
I've
purple
definitely
stats.
moved at least 5, so I'm gonna start from 5 if that's fine.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I see these stairs, and there's only one thing that comes to mind. But let's see if we can get something to assist me with my thought process, shall we?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Alright. The item is number 15. Alright, let's grab
Number
the table.
15.
Yeah. So for stream, right? What Lydia does with this ability is that she pulls out the item, right?
Yeah.
Which is, what exactly the item is determined off of a secret D20 table that I have, right? But it effectively is an incredibly glitchy, buggy item that messes with reality and has a bunch of effects, but every time you interact with it, you have to roll. If you fail, it explodes! Yay!
Yay!
So let me grab the table. You rolled a 15, yeah?
Yep.
Alright, you got... I'd say this is one of the funnier ones to get as your very first one. You get a miniature replica of the Michelangelo's David statue.
Perfect.
You know what? Hold on. What
Roughly the size of a
am I
beach ball,
doing?
by the way.
Oh, okay.
What the heck am I doing? Just like walking around in the ink. I can do this easy. I'm just gonna make a boat real quick.
What am I gonna do with that?
Just making a boat so I can just bow it through the ink.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, you've got a boat.
Alright. I have an idea.
Hop in the boat.
So, Lydia is gonna use the item. She's going to stick it, the Michelangelo's David, head first into the ink. And as we all know, both Michelangelo and David hate 2 things. Number 1, ink. Number 2, drowning. And so I want to use I want to use the statue's resistance to being drowned, because it clearly thinks it's alive, being a buggy, shitty item, to launch myself in the air and forwards.
Yeah.
And you're at the base of some stairs too. Common
And
speed
I'm at the
running
base of some
tech.
stairs. Very important. I'm at the base of some stairs, because she's digging it in back to the stairs so that she can backwards long jump launch herself 1,000 miles.
Alright.
and this does have to be rolled for regardless.
Every action that involves the item must be rolled for. Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. Yep, Lydia, you're like zooming in the air, doing like a jump. I assume like when you like just to like expedite things, when you like hit the ground, you like bash it in and stuff, and like
Yeah,
it flips you in
basically,
the
I'm-
air again.
Yeah, I'm basically trying to like extreme pogo.
Bingo high fives
Yeah,
you
yeah,
as you
yeah.
launch from the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Cameo's riding Bingo. Simon's got the boat. Lizzie's running across the water. Yeah, you've all seemed to get this. The creatures surrounding you. It's almost like kind of make way. Half
They're
because of prey-like
intimidated.
instinct, but also because half because of prey-like instinct, but also because it's like, wow, you guys are moving across really fast and such, and you're all making it.
Yeah.
No, I know
Yeah, they're
that
just-
So-
that they introduced this place as the inkwell, right? But is this their idea of fun, going ankle deep in the gunk zone? It's so muggy in here.
Well, as you guys continue to go along, just for a little bit, no more than a minute, as you get closer to the building, you feel, well, none of you feel, but like, you can assume by just the distribution of the water, not water, the inky miasma that, it's getting a bit shallower. The denizens are, like, poking, like, more of their bodies are poking out, etc. You can probably gauge that, like, you're arriving up at an incline, until, you reach an incredibly shallow area right by the door. Let me put you all in a good spot. So, and yeah, you all, and Lizzie especially, you see surrounding this, seeming building made with like a strange form of architecture that like doesn't really seem. It seems like familiar, but like inhuman in like some ways. It's like of a different society. Almost. You see, tiny little goobers having a panic attack.
Well, guys, this is one Atlantean Odyssey.
Yeah,
Oh my
Scroll all the way down.
god. What?
These guys look like they look like candy wrappers.
Holy shit, these guys are fucking adorable.
He's a little frilled lizard. Hold on.
They're like running around and stuff.
Wonder what happens if you unwrap their heads. They look like candy wrappers, don't they?
Maybe their brains
Hey.
fall out.
Hey,
Yeah.
pardon me. Half of these sounds are being transmitted, by the way, in case you're constantly making them Kakapo. Only half of them.
Yeah. It's equally as funny. I just gotta be a little louder then. But continue.
Yeah. So I assume they are not making any intelligible speech.
Not really.
I'm not too
They're
sure
like
what to
pointing
do here.
They're like pointing inside. Oh, and by the way, Bingo and Cameo, since you're in front of it,
Hmm?
there seems to be a door,
God.
of sorts.
Like separate from the main
Um,
entrance.
No, not separate from the main. I didn't mean door. I misspoke. Apologies. There seems to be sort of like a plaque slash screen that doesn't really use like the normal type of holographic technology, but it's kind of like parallel development in a way. It's the same result. And on it, you see the name of this place. That being, let me get the name. The Basilisk Institute of Our Evolving World, or BioEU.
Ew.
Ew.
They're so smart.
They're pointing inside.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Doctor. They like bow a little bit.
The ink lizard like also kind of like bows a bit before like kind of freaking out a bit more.
Opens
Or
door.
those- How are these walls looking? What are they made of?
Just give me a moment.
Okay.
Not because you're not. Yeah. I mean, they're made of wall, but like,
They look destructible.
I what do you think, Bingo?
If it's just wall, I think Bingo would be able to break it.
There is a door like right next to you.
Yeah, but
But go
you're
ahead.
forgetting Bingo's premier character trait of never going through the front door.
No, but listen. I'm aware. Listen, I've already wished these walls a goodbye in my mind. Like, you don't have to. Like, ever since I remembered you do this, yeah. But
Lydia Lydia will chuck Bingo the Michelangelo's David statue. Yeah, use this.
Why?
Funny.
Fair point. Bingo loads it into his cannon, I guess.
Oh, here comes the joke.
Lizzie is going to open the front door.
Simon
Yeah,
has
so
just been like lying
Uh-oh.
hands behind his head in his boat, just like, this has been a pretty relaxing like river trip this so far. I think it's fine.
So Bingo was using the item.
Yeah.
So before we get too far, let's look at what Lizzie's doing, because this is happening parallel, you know?
Of course.
Yep.
So Lizzie and Simon, let's say, do you enter the door?
Yeah, sure.
Lizzie at least is opening up.
All right. I'll reveal. Let's do fog of war. Reveal areas.
Let's
I'll reveal.
One square.
Yeah. I'll reveal this, and I'll reveal a bit more up here because you could technically see down this area. No, let's. Yeah. But go on in. Feel free. You just see more lizards freaking out.
Oh, this area is not looking so hot.
Are they all still like walking around like deep in the water?
They're-
Oh
they're-
wow.
No, so in this area, I must say, this area seems to be like shallow and stuff. As soon as you come inside, there's like no ink on the ground.
All
and
right.
Stuff.
I don't think a boat's gonna get me any farther than here. So I'm just gonna hop out real quick, and we're just gonna break this thing down a little bit, and basically gonna break down the boat foam sculpture into an oar that he can carry around.
Sure. Cool.
There we go.
Lizzie, you see multiple like of these lizards like looking at this screen over here and like freaking out and stuff.
Hmm.
Take us a look.
Yep. And what you see is something along the lines of this. Just
Oh,
the barrier
that's...
keep.
I see. They made the first great scientist mistake, keeping things in containment, expecting them to always be contained. Very, very, very tragic failure.
The
And speaking of
first
can't be
great
contained.
scientist mistake.
And speaking of can't be contained, as all this is going on, Lizzie, you hear from the outside the signature click of Bingo's missile as the Michelangelo statue launches out, hits the ink, and then ricochets right back into Bingo and pinks off and lands back and lands somewhere. I don't know what happens specifically when
It
the item
explodes.
fails.
Well, specifically,
Oh,
if you're
of course.
using the 2-cost action to toss it, to have it explode in the 10 damage 5x5, right? then it would explode automatically. But otherwise, if you fail using the bomb, it could explode. It could just have some other Gmod clipping recoil effect. But, you know.
It specifically says... Oh, no, yeah, no, that is the to spend, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it could have some
Yeah, so what I said, it hits the ink and then automatically just, like, twice as fast as it was, like, launched, flings back into your face, bingo. I'd say take 2 damage.
Oh, fuck.
Damn, Michelangelo's David doesn't like, walls.
Fine.
No, Bingo. Don't sacrifice your pride. You can get through that wall.
Sure, we can get the wall broken open another way. What if I
Alright.
smack? What if I smacked it with this big
Here,
ore?
no,
I
there
mean,
must
I'm
be
sure
another
it's-
way.
It's probably a bit weakened after that explosion. It was an explosion.
An explosion?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it
So what are
exploded.
you doing, bingo?
I thought Simon was.
So I'm gonna
whacking
take the ore and fucking whack the wall with it.
Roll. It breaks in half.
I forgot I've got weak baby arms.
Bingo's just gonna keep ramming his head into the wall. Ow.
Go, Bingo, go!
Ow.
Go, Bingo, go!
Ow.
So, bingo, you
Ow.
realize maybe slamming against, like, the big piece of technology probably isn't helping you get through the wall. So you move, like, a few spaces to the left, and then you continue. I'll give you some time,
Ow.
but you'll eventually get in.
Okay.
I imagine
He's-
Bingo
he's
literally
learning.
slowly starts pushing in, and the wall has an indent of Bingo as he's pushing forward at full thrust. And just
Yeah,
the two
hold on.
lizards here are not having a fun time with this, and the entire scene is happening in the background of that.
Yeah.
Mm.
So, this lizard up here, tugs on your coat,
Yes.
and sort of points at the 4 cells, and then, like, sort of makes, like, a punching motion, and then makes, like, a rah, big, scary, like, monster motion with their arms, and then points at you, and then, like, does, like, a fist-fighting motion and stuff.
If we go near there, it will try to beat the shit out of us.
Shakes
Or
head.
perhaps...
Hmm?
Or perhaps you want us to... defeat them.
Nods aggressively.
Understood. Alright, don't worry then, you little rascal. Just like rubs their head.
Lydia
Yeah.
looks to Cameo. You know, I've been trying to teach him how to damage boost, but it's not been going well, huh? Just looking at Bingo's form slowly form in the wall.
Oh, they'll get there.
God,
So-
Lydia and Bingo could have a comp upgrade, which is slam storage.
Yeah, but the effective idea is I will effectively, these containment areas are losing power fast. I will give you all 1 round. You have as much movement as you want. But by the end of your turn, you will be in your starting position for the combat. And turn order. There we go. And once you guys are done setting up, I also recommend, not me, but like, it's also like a thing of just, there are plaques in front of each of the doors, so if you want to learn about the Vogan guys you're going to be facing, then
We have to start
That's
in
also probably
separated locations.
There are
Yeah.
things up there, huh?
I want to ask, just for the sake of it, because these are like blackened squares, right? And just for our information, do these things open up from anywhere, or is there a specific door for each of these?
there seems to be an energy field which is like rapidly dissipating.
Around
Okay.
the whole thing?
Yeah.
So effectively, it
In
doesn't
front-
matter.
In front of,
we're not going to be separated too badly. It's just that they're going to be
Exactly,
wherever.
exactly. Yeah. And I will note, it seems in front of this store, like this area, this face, and this face, and this face, you can see inside, but not for this face. So, you know, if you want to do that.
So
I'll let you, during your turns, I'll let you go around and read in the general area and do what you will. However, like, you do have, like, limited action economy, just so it's like you're not
Okay.
setting up
Okay.
forever. And since it's funny,
Wait, why didn't Simon
And-
get added to turn order? I
Yeah,
did
yeah.
the thing while clicked on him. Roll 20, you suck.
I'll add you on and
Yeah, thank you.
add turn. 11. Yep. Start descending. So Cameo, the lizards are freaking out. There are a bunch of dissipating energy fields with presumably things inside of them.
Yeah.
How do you go about this?
Well, it seems as if we need to be the heroes here today and defeat the monsters, so why not oblige? As she's going to, start walking over and, you know, hey, let's read this. What's this one say?
Alright. So you open the file, show to players, show to everybody, of the ink binturong.
A peculiar carnivorous organism that makes its home high in the air, never touching the ground. Via means of riding atop a cloud-like construct they produce themselves, mostly feeding on ink blackbirds and ink blufffish. They usually have no reason to come to the terrestrial level, but occasionally a curious and or daring individual will arrive for the thrill of the new experience. If one is to be spotted, stay on guard, for they hunt by manifesting energy with properties we've yet to fully study. Not much is known about this energy phenomenon they control, but brief flashes of it can be seen in the clouds on occasion.
Angry Lakitu.
So,
Or Lakitu.
someone like submit some Wukong or
I don't know. That energy's like lightning, though, right? That's the whole bit.
Give me a roll, Lydia.
Yeah, all right. Like, these guys have been living in an ink land forever, so they know what lightning is. Yeah, whatever. It's probably nothing.
Yeah, you don't care.
Well, in that case then, one of you grab the other file over there. I'll start scouting out, I suppose.
Yeah.
As
And yeah, what's your setup action?
yeah. So
you can still move around, just you
Yeah,
just have
yeah,
limited
so-
action economy.
normally, right, with how Cameo would works, I do this a little bit differently. But as she starts walking over here, like one hand on her hip, as she's gonna start making her way closer to things, right? You mentioned that we can like see into specific spots, right?
Yeah. So where are you looking?
You know, look over here. Maybe it's the guy we just read about.
Yeah. And indeed, it is. This, like, flashing neon blue and pink light as this, like, sort of, like, dog-like creature is just riding on this, like, structure, like, this, like, floating ink structure, just sort of, like, zooming around between these, like, bubbles of energy that it seemingly is created.
Gotcha. Anything stopping me from just looking over here too?
Not in particular.
I mean, may as well then. Give everyone the info they need.
Oh, greetings.
This one speaks. Interesting. As she turns around. Okay, yes, I believe I at the very least have found the one I'm interested in. At this point, what I'm going to do, right, is, for my setup action, Cameo is gonna start holding her basic weapon, right? However, I'm gonna post her passive now because it's gonna be important
Yeah,
to everything Cameo does as a main action. Up. I'll post this first part, where, long and short of it, whenever she performs a main action, she types out the action she is taking in secret text in the Discord, right? But if she wants, she can spend 1 stamina to disguise the casting of one action as another. And when an enemy unit would interact with Cameo while she is performing or holding a main action, they have to guess, is the action that she looks like she's doing the real one, or is it a fake? And there's a hidden action. And there's a bunch of conditionals where if they mess up, they call it wrong, I get a liar's mark that helps me. If they catch me while I'm faking it, I get affected with a big ol' status effect. So, for now, with her setup action, Cameo is just gonna hold her basic weapon, which I'll post right here, the Scorpion Sting. As she, again, hands still on her hip, right, begins sort of spinning this ribbon baton, right, as it quickly, like with a snap, a pop, right, just shifts into a chain whip like fixture as she begins to cartoonishly exaggeratedly starts spinning it in a circle as if she's reeling it up to throw it like a lasso. And I'm gonna be holding that, and I will be posting what I'm actually doing, whether it's this or something else, in mid-session mechanics in secret. Yep.
Ooh, spoiler link. Let me click it. No. Yeah. But is that your turn, Cameo?
Yeah, that's my action I got. So.
Hey, Bingo.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You crash in. The lizards continue just to freak out of their minds, scrambling onto these bookshelves. Backing off, gauging if you're a threat or a dramatic hero.
Alrighty,
What do
so
you
what's
do?
the dealio here?
So I think there's these containment units back here that things are about to break out of, and we're gonna have to fight them. But we got a bit of time to learn about them first.
Oh, okay. Hey, Cameo, bye, Cameo.
Hello, goodbye.
Bingo's just gonna look down here then.
I see. Very, very funny that you're the one who's done this. So, Bingo, you don't know what's going on here. There's the wall, the regular, viewing, area. It's, completely smudged by something.
Uh-huh.
But this, you look inside, and you see this little fellow. Hmm. My, how peculiar. Just sort of looking up.
Hey, I think you guys should take care of this one. It's gonna be really funny.
Shrugs.
Anyways,
Yeah, do you wanna read any more of these things? Or
I don't think Bingo would read them.
reaction, or just laying all your options out before you.
He's gonna
but-
come down here all the way to the entrance. And he's just gonna float off the ground a little bit, and he is going to fire off his missile basic attack.
Hey.
Aiming all the way down at the end of the hallway.
Yo. Huh?
So yeah.
So what are you trying to do here?
He's just firing off his basic attack, and what the basic attack does is it moves 5 spaces around, and every round that it's on the field, it gains a damage and knockback. Also, I have to.
I see.
Real quick.
No, that's really smart. Yeah. I'll
Yeah.
So yeah, Moomin said they had to
Oh,
BRB,
so-
but yeah.
They had to BRB, yeah. I'm gonna rule this, and I'll reiterate this again when Bingo comes back to, is that because he has just enough time to, like, potentially get it right, maybe the missile gets stuck or whatever. I'll say, because this is a legitimate cost for Bingo, I'll say if he takes another 2 stamina, I'll let it work.
Okay. Well, yeah, Moomin can decide when they get back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
In the meantime-
Simon Washington.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So there was like one of these things that I can really see into, right? So I'm gonna might as well take a little read of that and see what we can glean about it.
So, okay. Simon, you
Yeah.
take a look at this, and all you can see is the name of what is inside.
He reads that and he gets like wide-eyed for a second. It's him.
Huh?
All right. Hold on. I gotta prepare for this. I gotta get ready. What am I gonna do with him? What am I gonna? All right. I've got an idea. Simon's gonna go over here, and he's going to foam sculpture, and make a statue of Ryu from Street Fighter. That can like fire soapy blasts at nearby targets.
I see.
So Dupin?
Roll.
Hadouken.
No, I'm not good at people yet.
I will say, make a 1x1 Ryu from Streets. It's like one of those things, I think, where it's like, you're not good at people, like the face looks all wrong, so you keep carving it, but then like in the end, amateur mistake, the sculpture's way smaller than you would have wanted.
All right,
But it's
all right,
there.
He's a bit small, but I think he can still soap Hadouken, so it's fine. It's fine.
Yep. And since we're now like officially in a combat adjacent scenario, I imagine Simon's passive would trigger and produce the one stamina.
Yeah.
Stamina bubble
That
cluster.
is a note as well. Yeah, there is his passive. So whenever Simon takes actions, he creates bubbles nearby him that heal half the damage. Normally, he creates a number equal to, so it's the amount of healing. So he creates one bubble. Normally, it would heal half of the damage the action dealt, but because it didn't deal damage, it would just heal for one. So we'll just put a bubble down here.
Gotcha. Do you have the asset for it, or
I do not have an asset for it. I'm just gonna do it like a little drawing.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah, Penny. Honestly, if you could put down JoJo's bubble assets in
Yeah,
those
I'm looking
spots,
for it.
yeah, that'd be appreciated.
The fuck is it? There it is.
There we go.
There we go. That's where I wanted to put it.
And that's Simon's setup.
All right. Hey, Lizzie.
So,
Just because this is the most,
yeah.
yeah.
No,
You go. I was just gonna say, since this is the most organic way to introduce this mechanic, I will bring out spaces, denizens. Well, I'm going to show you the main gimmick of the funny little lizards, because they would probably show you. Yeah, Lizzie, you see this one all of a sudden, like flip sideways and land on the wall and run around as if gravity is shifted to that area.
Oh my god. They have the Basilisk Wizard running, but like it just fucking shifts gravity personally.
And yep, here is their passive, should you choose to use it. Gravitational alignment. Rather than succumbing to the immense gravity of the inkwell, the ink basilisks have managed to adapt to it by gaining the ability to manipulate their own personal gravity. They're immune to the increased gravity of the space. They're also able to shift their gravity to any surface, falling into the correct place without even needing to take a move action. So,
I'm
you
just
can use
God.
this if you're carrying it. But yeah.
I just had a terrible like image in my head. Like I know not many people here know Yakuza, but like literally just like the cutscene that plays whenever you gain a new stance in that game and the music that accompanies it as Lizzie just sees these guys is like, I see. These are these guys.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, hold on. They look to this one. Would you hop onto my back for a moment? New buddy acquired. We're gonna I
New-
know like this guy hasn't been read yet, and this guy hasn't been read yet. And this guy doesn't have a window, right?
It all seems smudged, yeah.
Alright. We're gonna go check out this guy.
Yeah. Alright. The individual within the containment cell looks over to you as let me show the players. The ink bale.
It's a demon.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
After you seem like you're finished reading, he just sets his gaze back to Cameo.
And I can still like move around.
Yeah. I will say you have infinite movement to like look around and just gauge the scenario, but like your normal action economy otherwise.
Yeah. So we're gonna check out the fog. They seem like
Yeah,
a chap who wants to have a intelligent conversation.
Show to players. The ink bullfrog.
Great.
Which have forged the community. Do you want me to read these out, or do you want to read these out, or what you thinking?
I mean, I was fine just reading them on my own time.
Yeah.
An evolution of the ink bufo, which are common around here. The ink bullfrogs are another advanced species which have forged a community near the edge of this area. While they are carnivorous, feasting upon any denizen they can fit in their mouth, their civilizational structures on par with ours, and are seemingly reserved hunters. The one in our custody is presumably a rogue individual from their society. Interesting.
Actually, that says rouge.
Oh, a rouge. Alright.
You can assume it's misspelled.
Hello,
Yeah,
Cameo.
I know.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Alright. Lizzie, take a second. They're gonna toss to the ground their little capsule. We're gonna take out the pod. Wow. And we're gonna get out our boys.
Bring them out.
Your boys?
Yep.
Bring them out.
This guy is still with me, right? I'm just, I can't move him. I imagine he's just following with me. I'm gonna get out a hydrated lad. I need to remember exactly how my kit works, right? Because I'm actually gonna post my passive.
Yeah. The way it would work, if I'm remembering correctly, is that you can pull out up to 4, divvying up between any types that you want at the start of combat. So
I can call out up to 4 more at any point in combat. When I move, the lizards produced from the den follow me. These are my special lizards. I've got spicy boys who do more damage. Shocking banana who are faster and do damage regardless of DR, and hydrated lads who can ignore environmental effects, which is going to be really cool. So I'm going to get a hydrated lad. I'm going to get out 2 spicy boys. And finally, 1 shocking banana.
Gotcha. Sound good. Do you have anything else you can do during your turn? Because
I do
recall
have
this
an
is a-
action, theoretically.
yeah, because that's just the start of combat that she gets those guys.
yeah, exactly.
I've just come to realize my abilities aren't marked as token actions. That's funny. That's weird. All right. Either way, I'm gonna simply. We're gonna use Ooh. You know what? I'm going to use Legion of Lizards, right? And I'm going to create basically a bunch of lizards with the shocking banana with them. And their goal is to power on like continue to power the ink bales container so that it takes a little bit longer to break out.
Okay, that's interesting. Well, we'll see how that works. It's a bit strange.
It's a
but
10.
It's a 10.
Yep. So effectively, it's just a bundle of lizards with the shocking banana as the head.
Yeah, I'll do something with that. Send them over to the general spot you want them to. Yeah.
And I don't have a summon for Lizard Swarm, but they would be like,
They would be surrounding the regular lizard and it'd be like right here.
yep, and they'd have like a separate stamina, I think. Yeah, what is there that I can do? I don't
Alright.
believe I have anything that would be good to represent that.
It's all good. I can pretend. We can pretend.
Yep.
Is that all you got?
Yeah. You know what? I'll just give them a red stat. Go on.
Well, first off, before your turn, sorry, Penny, Moomin is back, right?
Yes.
So here's how I'm gonna handle this, Moomin.
Mhm.
Since this genuinely is a cost to you because you failed, but you do have enough time, I'd say if you pay me, let's say 2 stamina, you get to keep it'll just work, no strings attached.
Yeah.
And is that where your funny missile would be?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'll just use that
Alright,
to
just wanted to
bracket.
settle that. Lydia.
Yeah. All right. 4 cages, 4 guys. Gotta get them all either in there or beat them up. All right, fine. She's gonna run up, start looking at them all. Big demon.
Hello there.
Yeah, whatever. Big frog.
Oh, hello there.
Why do they say the same thing? She squints, trying to seeing through anything. Whatever's in there.
Lydia, you hear very briefly inside.
Yeah, right. And some fucking ugly ass dog. All right.
They're zooming around.
Well, before I figure anything out, let's see what God has in store.
An 11, huh?
Yep.
All right.
I thought games didn't believe in that.
Oh no. Oh, Lizzie.
Oh, no.
How did he
Yeah.
get out of containment?
Uh-oh. Can I have a fat fuck, please?
All right, what color do you want the fat?
Fat fuck is purple.
Oh, I've succumbed to it myself. My fucking hubris.
All right, let me desync your stamina, and then I'll make you purple, and I'll also make you fat and the fuck.
Yeah. For the record, right, with any of Lydia's items that she pulls out with Buggy Bomba, they function pretty much identically, right? It's just like the flavor of what the item is, right?
Yeah.
And they're all
Yeah.
roughly the size of a beach ball. So you have a beach ball sized fat fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have that.
My attempts
can
to
I
make it
control
even
with him?
chunkier lad than before.
Anyway, oh yeah, control. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
easy. Rosche and dark. Henny. Save 17 minutes. Okay. Is that your turn?
Oh, that's a bonus action, if that's okay. 'Cause
It's a
I wanted
bonus
to,
action.
I wanted to figure
Yeah,
out what I
yeah.
was doing.
Yeah, you have you have your regular action economy other than like potentially
Yeah.
infinite movement.
She pulls out him. Huh. Alright, a fat fuck. Alright, got it. What can I do with a fat fuck and, all this other bullshit?
There are myriad possibilities.
She's like looking around, looking at the desks, looking at the missile. I have an idea.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold my action, if that's okay, to use fat fuck. But I'm going to just step on top of the missile and ride it.
All right.
As I know it's like moving, right? But like it's weird in this scenario where it's like we have
Yeah.
infinite movement.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna jump on top of the missile as it's moving.
Yeah, as Bingo finally manages to like set it off and like shoot it out,
Yep.
you pull out a fat fuck in an instant turn around and just flip on top of it.
Bingo's just been in the background being like, "Ugh," trying to shoot the
Yeah.
missile out. It sounds like a cat almost throwing it up.
Yeah? Alright, motherfuckers, let's do this.
And as you say that,
Showtime.
indeed it is showtime. Because immediately all the fields break down. And don't worry, Roche, you'll still have something, but just let me get to it. And all the creatures are freed. They all turn around and look at the delectable lizards and the new guests that have entered their zone. And Simon. Additionally, you see him.
Him.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yeah, alright.
That's what he looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me roll initiative for our friends right here. With a
Alright.
funny initiative macro.
Now, Kakapo, did you
Yes.
say this is the start of combat?
I mean, technically combat already started. Why?
Because people can board the battle bus.
Cool.
Yeah. That is fucking hilarious.
It's weird. The best time to do it probably would just with. Okay. The
Okay,
best time to
baboon.
have done this. Yeah. The best time to have done this would have been like at the very beginning of like when things started, because that was technically the start of combat. You just had like a surprise round and shit.
Okay.
I will say, if you want something to come out of this, you can bump Lydia forward in any direction you choose.
On my missile? On
Yeah, on your
their
missile. Yeah, their missile.
Sure. How much further does it move? Actually, no, I don't want it to move more. Because it's based on round, not distance traveled.
Gotcha. Yeah. I will say that's that. I apologize that the start of combat. Again,
No,
start
no,
of
that's
combat-
fine.
Yeah. I just
Just wanted
But
to
yeah,
check in.
for sure. Anyone else got any starter combats they haven't used yet, or
Nope.
well, Cameo, it's your show.
Is it my show or is it the baboon show?
Oh, that's right. I should start descending.
I'm scared.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Ugh.
Oh, he's fast. He's very fast.
And Simon, nightmarishly. Actually, it'd be more so like right here. I'd Simon nightmarishly. Let me get the asset. Let me post
God.
his one passive, or one of his passives. right, this one doesn't. Ink Baboon and stamina. There we go. Can you see stamina?
Yes.
Yes, we can see the bar.
No, you can't.
Nope.
Yeah,
No,
we
you
can.
can't. Okay, so now, Inky Ape.
Oh, dude.
Ah, you piece of shit.
It has like a massive like stick in its hands, and it's like it's gonna hit the mini Ryu into Simon, almost as if it's playing baseball.
Now, hold on now.
Now, does that Ryu act like a tower defense, or is it a thing that Simon has to activate?
I don't know, I just made it. I just made it.
Okay.
Yeah, you just made it. I will say, because it's a sucks, Simon, it lightly bonks into you, take 2 damage. It swings its bat even more, it's just warming up.
Alright then.
Cameo.
Well, I may have miscalculated slightly, based on the scenario. As Cameo, what she's gonna do, right, is, considering the circumstance and the, energy field being down,
Yeah.
just sort of looks over to the ink vial, right? I think what she's gonna do, right, is, she's making the motion of, like, twirling the fucking, twirling the whip, right, like a lasso, right? But she's not actually gonna release that action quite yet, right? As she's instead just looking over to this guy, right? Gives him kind of like a, cheeky wink, like in her icon, right? And is gonna continue, holding that lasso, right? As she's just gonna move over to Simon's bubble and grab it to heal for 1.
Okay. Sounds good.
But other than that, I think yet again she's holding their action.
Yeah, we'll see how things go on on any turn.
Yeah, it's all good. Of course, because this would be technically its own separate action cast. I'll go ahead and write.
Oh yeah, write it in. Cool. I can't click those. Which yeah, but
You can't.
if that's your turn, it's the Ink Bullfrog.
Yeah. Cameo's turns.
Who just sits down. Yeah. Who just sits down, turns on the oven, sits down again. I don't want to rough myself up. Patience. Virtue belongs to the patient. So, yeah. If you feel like attacking him, you'll have to deal with that. He's not.
Okay.
He's not gonna. Yeah, he won't be here right now. Or he'll be around, but just not fighting. Bingo blimp.
Bingo blimp. Huh. Well, first, I'm gonna move this thing forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Lydia on
Somebody
top of
feel
it.
free to move on top of that.
Yep. I was just trying to grab me.
Okay. And then let's see.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me. Bingo. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And bingo is just gonna double move. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn, so far away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apologies.
No, that's fine.
Simon.
Oh, right. I'm currently at max helium, so I have 1.5 times movement speed, so I actually get to move 18 spaces.
Nice.
Okay. That's my turn.
Simon.
All right. I need to calm myself down a little bit. I need to. All right. It's fine.
It's just a monkey. You can handle it, Simon.
Yeah, get the monkey.
It's the specific monkey.
What, do you have beef with him?
You know him?
Explain later.
Your cousins or something?
So what Simon is going to do is, you know what? Simon, let me double check something really quick. Yeah, so what Simon's gonna do is, he's going to, he's gonna use, Scented to Perfection on himself, lathering up his hands with a nice, so scented similarly to a nice smoky fire, sort of scent, to give himself a bit of extra oomph, a bit of extra, burning, perhaps,
Like a charcoal
through
scent,
his
yeah.
attacks, maybe give him a little bit of a burning boost to his punches.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like,
Yeah.
Give me roll.
sorry, I'm just, there we go. Yeah. It's basically,
Perfection? Yeah, you got it. Like, yeah. I don't know exactly how much like your powers like flavor is, but like I imagine like across your hands and stuff, like there's like little char marks and stuff like that like pump you up and stuff. That like
Yeah.
correlate with the smell.
Yeah, so the basic effect, it's +1 damage to using said fists, plus an additional, effect based on the scent.
Yeah. I'll say that'll be a 2 cost, because
Okay.
damage boost, that's pretty good, but
Alright. And then, we're gonna... Yeah, that's my main action. So, with that, we're gonna back up a little bit, and it's fine. Ryu's got this.
Oh, I'm sure he does.
alright.
And so I was just...
The ink Binturong. The Binturong is gonna... Let's see. Yeah. So let me post its passive. Never-ending flow. So basically it has 2 move actions. Some of its actions are move actions, like abilities and such. And the Binturong specifically can push itself by spending 3 stamina to get another move action. Not gonna open up with that. Gotta get raring up and ready to go. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to Cameo is the closest, isn't she? Let's see. Yeah. It is going to use boom. It's just gonna run up and use Technicolor Cutter.
Yeah. And this is on me.
That is on you.
In which case, I have to ask you, Kakapo, and you feel free to do this
Yeah.
yourself as the GM or what the Binturong would think in character, whichever, right? But I will post this part of Cameo's, passive again, right? As posted before, right? Where, whenever she's, you're interacting with me while I'm holding my action, right? Which, for the record, I was holding my fucking Scorpion Sting basic weapon, right? Doing the funny effect where, if I manage to hold it, right, for the round, right, it gets a boost and I get an increased action economy and yada yada and bada bing, right, as she's, swirling it around. So, Do
Yeah, I
you
would
slash the
say-
ink Binturong think that that is the real action that I am holding currently?
The Binturong thinks, especially since it doesn't know you, and since, you know, starting things off, it is going to assume, yes, you're doing this.
Well, the fool this Binturong is, completely unpredictably. I'm going to need you to take a look at the mid-session mechanics. As instead, I'm using my ability Show Up. So let me post that. And post it in the funny chat. Cameo's eye glints mischievously as she steps into a lackadaisical idle stance, and acts as if she's holding her main action. If she would be hit by an attack or negative effect while it's held, time seems to briefly stutter and whatnot as she gets a perfect dexterous parry of the attack and reflects the damage and such right back at them. It's like a perfect parry counter kind of deal. But it only triggers if she is attacked.
Yep.
Yeah, I would need to roll for it now. So that's that. That's something.
That's good. Yeah. So you're effectively parrying?
Yeah, it's a like perfect parry retaliate counter. So like, you know, if this thing is doing the slice, right, as mentioned, right? I imagine it goes to pounce on Cameo, right? As it does, she raises a hand, sort of dodging out of the way, her arm scraping up against the blade as she twirls out of the way of the attack, right? And just using the whip would stab back into it for the damage that it would have been dealing to me. So it's a parry counter reflect, you know, just big ol' no you.
Yep, I would say that would be dealing 8 damage already back to it as it like staggers a bit.
Oh, well, sorry
Yeah,
about
this is
that.
almost-
You know, you should really think twice before you attack someone. Yeah, that's that. I also get a liar's mark because I quote-unquote won my little mini-game with my passive. I'll post what liar's marks do.
Yeah, as an aside, this is the alt you've labeled. This is the alt you've labeled bitch, right?
Yeah, this is the one I labeled bitch.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah. So, liar's marks, they're spent secretly, right, at any point in time. So from this point forward, Kakapo, I will be putting decoy messages in the fucking mid-session mechanics like I did with Penny before. Effectively, I spend them in secret, and it lets me, alter something. It could be like, you know, something like physical around me, like part of the arena, or like an item or something that once it would be relevant in some way reveals itself. Or more deviously, I can change something on mine or an ally's kits, and it stays that way until it's noticed that it's been different, that it's been changed. So, you know, who knows? I'll spend that at some point when I feel like it. But you know, Ink Binturong can continue.
Yeah, it's gonna instead so move action. It did another move action. It's gonna look at Simon.
Alright, hold on now.
It looks like you take 1 damage, Simon, as it's analyzed you.
Oh, it's just analyzing. It's just looking at me.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like weird headset eyes are like shifting in color and stuff.
Oh, great.
It's weird biology. Lizzie!
Speaking of strange biology, here's a brain teaser for you. I'm going to I don't have necessarily too much to do on this turn just yet, so I'm gonna So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to use my third ability, the long list of lizards. My targets for this ability are going to be Lydia, Bingo, and the funny little guy, Basilisk Fellow on my back. I'm asking these 3 to name any sort of a lizard they think I may not have heard of.
Right.
Rolled a 9 on this summon.
Yeah. Who wants to go first?
Bingo, Lydia, then fucking Guy.
Sounds good. Bingo.
Sorry, I was not paying attention. What is this?
Effectively, Lizzie is asking, quiz me on a type of lizard that you believe doesn't exist. You know, like.
Okay. And can I just ask like any question about it?
Effectively, just name a type of lizard like that.
Yeah,
that you
it's
think would be
effectively
funny.
like name like some absurd not real lizard that totally doesn't exist, you know?
Okay. Okay. Hey, Lizzie. Can you tell me a bit more about the giant origami lizard from South America you were telling me about?
Lydia, you go next.
She thinks for a moment. Can you tell me about balloon lizards?
What about little guy?
Translation. Can you tell me about a lizard that is not made of ink?
Non-ink lizard. Origami lizard. Of course I can. And they're going to pull out of like one of their lab coat pockets, which are notoriously deep. You know, I'm just gonna use this because Bingo said origami lizard, but like, you know,
Yeah.
I don't know what this guy's stats are, right? But of course, we've got the origami balloon non-ink lizard, which I assume means, I guess they're probably immune to ink. They're made of paper and they can shift form, but they can also inflate.
Yeah. I imagine they can like become like almost like one of those like Chinese paper lanterns and stuff. And shit.
Yeah. She takes them out. They've got fucking stamina movement build and like some sort of abilities. So like, yeah, what are you thinking for their stats? Is fine.
Because they're, I'll say 10 stamina, 8 movement, and we can decide the rest later.
Well, I suppose I'll do that in the background then, because I'm gonna write it in ability now.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
It is your turn. Lydia! Where did you go?
Lydia! Well, no one came close, so my main action's gone, which is unfortunate. I need to double check something about Lydia's kit real quick. Yeah, it doesn't say I can't. Hey, Soleil. Can I pull out a second the item? It doesn't say that I can't,
Does it not say that?
as far as I can tell.
Let me double check, but... You know, I suppose it doesn't say that. Yeah, for now, let's see it. If it becomes a real
Let's see
big
what
problem, I can
happens.
hotfix it.
Yeah. Alright, let's pull out a second one. She can only hold so much.
Yeah. Plus, if you're doing stuff with both of them, you're gonna need to roll twice, because, you know.
Exactly.
So, number 14?
Number 14.
Okay.
Number 14.
You get bullet, no gun.
You know what? Fucking ideal. Because what I want to do. You know what? I'm gonna wait. Hold on. A beach ball sized bullet?
Yeah.
Okay, I just had to think of that one for a second. Okay, so what I'm gonna do. is, as I'm riding this missile, I'm gonna stick the bullet into the mouth of Fat Fuck, and then squeeze Fat Fuck really hard, like a you know, like a fucking, like an airbed that you want to get air out of fast, or, you know, like a beach ball that you want to deflate.
Yeah.
And fire the bullet into Baal, effectively using the 2-cost, explode the item. Sound good?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sounds good. Roll for it. Like, I was.
Yeah,
waiting for
sure.
that.
I will, because I'm using 2 items, I will, just take the, so take the first roll as bullet, and second one as Fat Fuck. Because, you know, I do happen to roll twice, which is convenient with this.
Gotcha.
Uh-oh. No, it's fine.
Well, that's just the item. That's just the item. Okay.
No. That I as I said, I have to roll twice because I'm using both, so I'm just using this token action to roll both at the same time.
Oh, I see.
So I actually did get a prof.
All right. Okay. So Kakapo, I'm gonna need you to. We're gonna need to take a second, right? Hold on. If you don't mind, this is a little bit of a dire moment. Hold on.
Yeah. For sure.
Okay. All right. If you don't mind, do we have like a spooky track in the Roll20? Do we have something like that going on?
Okay, let me.
If nothing, if not, it's fine. But you know, I just want to know, like, you know, what's going on here.
Just one talk one.
I just want to.
Yeah,
talk.
let me Kakapo's turn.
Yeah, sure, this works. So Lydia, right? You've crit.
Yeah.
It's your first crit you've ever had in like this when you're a real girl, right?
Yeah.
So you're gonna get your first prof upgrade.
Yeah.
Copyright claim. Lydia is suddenly overcome by a feeling of dread as time seems to slow around her. Alarms blare in her mind. Uh-oh, Lydia. It seems that someone is claiming that your epithet is actually their epithet. Like, they own it and made it themselves? Seems pretty bogus to me. But clearly there's something going on since they're able to contact you. On further inspection, the person contacting you goes by the name Thomas R. Talent, who reportedly has 37 world records and is the first American to work on Pizza Tower, or something like that. He says he's not upset that you've used, it's a lot funnier in text because that had strike through with the stolen part, but regardless. Used his epithet for yourself. In fact, he's happy that your arrival onto the scene is allowing others to experience the joy of it for themselves. He just wants, like, a little bit of the credit since he, you know, created it and completely invented it all, you know? So, Lydia, you have a choice to make right now. Do you give Thomas royalties on your existence? So if you do, right, Thomas is going to take all proficiencies you gain from natural 20s, right? Half rounding up of all of your non-companionship combat rewards, and can gain portions of other positive accolades / accomplishments you achieve. He would also gain superiority and priority over all your actions. But, of course, he's a generous guy. He'll give you some benefits too, like an OOF t-shirt and some of these exclusive kit features and upgrades over time. You can't get them anywhere else. He's gonna give them to you, right?
Right.
Or, you know, if you don't let him have royalties, you invoke Thomas's wrath. He's gonna have to take action. What does that mean? Who knows? So what do you choose, Lydia? What is your choice in this moment?
Hey Kakapo, do we have time for me to watch the H-Boomer video, like 4-hour one on like plagiarism real quick?
No, not really.
No, fuck that guy. She sort of like stops. The missile stops. What the fuck?
Well,
Hold the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here, Thomas. Who the fuck are you?
you've refused his generous offer he's given you, so... You asked for it, you gaming racist! Thomas won't forget this. He's calling for help from his most trusted associate. You're gonna gain a new passive, Lydia. Here's your new passive, right?
Alright.
The Proud Mother. You don't know what this does yet, but you do have it. Also, completely, like, unrelated to any of this, what's going on. Completely unrelated, right? But you also get, like, a real upgrade, right?
Okay.
Braver than any U.S. Marine. Whenever Lydia successfully performs something that is expressly very risky, dangerous, and/or high stakes, she gains 1 Daredevil point. Daredevil points are kept permanently between sessions and can be spent once per round to reroll any die she rolls, or otherwise slightly nudge fate in her favor, bribe the GM. Actions in which Daredevil points are spent do not grant Daredevil points. Specifically, an action has to be risky, dangerous, and/or high stakes in a way other than the inherent risks that her kit naturally comes with, such as self-damaging on its own, using Buggy Bomba at all. Therefore, GM discretion may be variable in how risky something is. And for the record, you get one for refusing Thomas's offer, so you get your first one from that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So
I'll
yeah,
put
that's
that in there.
your upgrade you get. That's your first upgrade. I hope you like it.
Yeah, okay, oh yeah.
Yeah, I hope you like it.
Alright.
I hope you like it.
Yeah, thanks. I'll copy that whole thing in there.
Right.
I'm going to go back to the normal music now. Thanks.
Yeah, no, fight's normal again. Fight's normal again. We're all
So to
normal again?
reiterate, because we may have forgotten what I was doing here. I was putting a beach ball-sized bullet into Fat Fuck's beach ball-sized mouth, and then squeezing him like a beach ball to fire said bullet, by spending the 2 stamina, use the item thing to fire the bullet and have it explode in Inkball's fucking face. Of which, putting the bullet into the mouth, I rolled a 9, and actually firing it, I rolled a 20.
Gotcha.
But she seems to have
So-
forgotten all that. We'll figure out what that's gonna do on later.
On the ink bale, specifically?
Yes.
Alright.
Because it's a 5x5, 10 damage explosion, and I don't want to hurt my allies. I'm fine with
Gotcha.
hurting me, but not my allies right now.
Okay. I'll try this. It's not gonna fully negate what you've done, but it might help. So as the explosion happens, maybe a bit quicker than he was expecting, the ink bale just snaps his fingers. To switch. And I will say, I'm trying to think. It's a 5x5 area. How much would it deal? 10 damage. That would be 20. I'll say you deal a funny 15 damage. As he switches positions with Bingo Blimp, who takes the rest of the 5.
Now, I would like to ask, for the sake of it, right?
Yeah.
Because I know you said you'd handle it later, but you didn't. And I didn't ask about it on my turn. How does...
So,
Yeah.
I want you to make me a roll to see if you can intercept. Because I was gonna handle this on the Ink Bale's turn, but
Alright.
his only way of getting out resulted in leaving, so give me a roll.
Alright. My,
fuck yeah.
my lizards are doing it.
Seems like
Okay,
the lizard's
so-
doing it.
I'm sad.
So- okay,
I don't
Bingo.
gain... Do I get prof from that?
I'd say that we can go by the usual summon rules of first summon crit per combat. You can get it, right?
Fuck yeah.
Oh, the Ink Bale attempts to switch, but as soon as he hits the edge, the funny lizard lets out one more jolt, reactivates the barrier, and bumps him back. The little guy's a little tuckered out. He's probably not able to do this maneuver anymore, but you dealt some damage.
Yeah, that means he takes the full 20.
Yeah, effectively.
And he's prone on his turn, the fucking loser.
Yeah.
Well, that's me, because I'm currently moving on a missile, so...
Yeah.
Do we want to handle the
Ink
Lizzie prof upgrade now, or should we wait
Sure.
for a mo?
It might be important.
Okay. So this one is similar. It's not quite as long as that last one, but this is a notable one regardless, right? So number 22, the Infinite Lizard Ouroboros. The growth of one lizard promotes the growth of the entire colony. My scientific advancements evolved their potential even further, and their accolades embolden my spirit. The Lizard Empire should never truly die. So whenever Lizzie receives maximum stamina or proficiency from any source, she cultivates an equal amount of LGP within herself, as her lizard colony. And you can transfer it into the den at any time, regardless of your current position, and can count towards any special lizard. Additionally, from this point onward, certain proficiency upgrade thresholds will grant Lizzie variable amounts of gene splice charges, which can be spent at the end of combat in place of combat rewards to create a new species of special lizard, either based on the combat that just happened or by splicing two of your current special lizards together. And any specific mechanics can be worked out at some other time with me. You immediately are going to gain 2 of those charges.
Very good.
So
So
yeah.
I don't get combat rewards if I do that, yeah?
Yeah. If you use the gene splice charge, you do not get combat rewards for that combat, but you do get your permagrowth. So
Yeah.
All right, now it's the Bale's turn. He is going to swap his positions with the Ink Binturong, which would be easier because it's an ally. Yes, indeed. And he repositions himself standing straight up. And is going to look down Cameo. Quite the interesting maneuver you can pull there. However, I must unfortunately inform you, I think I've already figured out your deal, and everyone else. That's so cruel. So basically, the Ink Bale has secret actions against all of you specifically.
okay.
Yeah, and it has a cruel reaction to immediately get into doing that. It can only activate once per turn, but you don't know what it'll proc it. And none of you have procced anything yet, if that is anything. So
Okay.
Real quick,
Yeah.
just because it might affect what I'm doing, shouldn't Inkvale be like a space over since Binturong was halfway across the border? Not that
like right
way.
here.
Like this side.
I'll say like right here because he is a bit bigger.
Okay.
So it's like, yeah, it's weird. Yeah. So the Ink Bale is then going to go ahead and use Soul Snatcher.
Is he? I don't think so.
Yes, he is. No, he isn't actually. That's not a move action. So he tries. You'll definitely dodge out of the way. But as you do that, he is going to use Insidious Ink Slide.
How insidious.
On. Yeah. Dealing, he's gonna apply another ink stack to you, Cameo.
So it deals 5 damage in
and-
the ink stack.
Yeah.
In which
he's using
case?
it on you.
I am going to use something really quickly, right?
Yeah.
We're going to fucking use Neapolitan Special, right? With the snap of her fingers, 3 swirls of energy of twist around her hand as she suddenly performs one of 3 set abilities. And I'm going to be using this one. We got dragged off stage. Her chain whip takes the shape of a vaudeville cane as she hooks onto something, followed by either pulling the target to her or yanking herself towards the target if it's large enough. And I'm just gonna try and swing around him and avoid the attack.
Yeah.
Whee! No.
Especially not with this high roll. You use your chain, but like in an instant, just like a pressurized hose blast, he knocks you off your game.
Okay.
Onto
But
your feet.
consider,
Yeah.
what if instead of hitting Cameo, he was hitting the baboon? Bubble Bop. No.
No,
That's okay.
you just incur You just incurred the baboon's wrath, Simon.
Oh, I
Oh.
forgotten already.
Well, hold on. Hold on a minute, though. Once again, because I've been sort of reading through my fucking Thomas R. Talent shit.
Yeah.
So I've not exactly been too present. However, there's no range on this.
Yeah.
Never mind.
No, I think Cameo's just getting blasted.
I'm just getting blasted.
Yeah, Lydia, you fall off. You like damage yourself into the floor, which skips you right back onto the bullet right where you are. Not bullet, missile right where you were before.
Yeah.
And yeah,
All right.
was getting blasted. But yeah. And 2 move actions and a main action. Dealt that, make sure to apply the 1 ink stack.
Yep, and it deals 5 damage, 1 ink, and I'm
Yep.
knocked back where exactly? It's 4 spaces, so where?
Into the floor, like, right here.
Okay.
Anyways.
Yeah, hi.
You need to learn effective breathing techniques. You're not going to get anywhere like that.
You gonna try and hit me with your big stick? Yeah, you're gonna try and hit me with your big stick. Of course you are.
He hits you with his big stick. And
Ow.
specifically, he is going to try and do additional effects, to do something funny. Knock you back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yay.
Specifically into here, which, might I add, hang on, yep, there we go. Boop, 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 boop.
It's gonna be like an entire day of laundry.
Yeah. As 1, 2, 3. Yeah, just setting all that stuff up. I will say, Simon, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll put you back here. I'll put you to front. And I'll put you like for here for fairness sake, so it's only 2 for the tick. So 3 more ink spaces and you will get inked again!
Yeah.
But that's the baboon's turn. Cameo!
Alright.
Cameo!
Cameo! Well, let's see here then. As Cameo is going to go, here, that would be... I was...
1 stamina.
Yeah, I was here, right? So, yep, 1 stamina. Boop. That would be effectively 3 movement, as I could get 4.5, 5, right?
Before I forget, just don't keep the bubble around because I forgot anytime's also trigger Simon's passive, so there should be one just around, like, here-ish.
It triggers if it's successful, specifically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Simon's stuff only
I'm
works
gonna
on
try that.
successful actions.
Okay.
Yeah. So, with that being the case, before anything else, I'm gonna do my usual that I have to do with Cameo, and mark what I'm going to be doing. So, let me go ahead and... Okay. Cameo is just gonna run up here to the ink bale, right? And is going to use Scorpion Sting, basic attack, right? To attack him, right? And use it as, like, the tether, right? To, as she does, like, drag herself to him, kick off of him, maybe for a little bit extra, right? And allow me and Simon to reposition ourselves to somewhere a little less dangerous. So that's what I'm going to be doing, right? And I must ask you, does Bale believe that's what I am doing?
I will say, for now, he's going to choose to go along with it, yes.
Okay. Will you fool? If you go to mid-session mechanics and reveal the most recent message, I'm going to be using lights, camera, action to effectively do a thing, right? Because I'll post it, because it's one of the abilities from Neapolitan Special, right?
Don't you only get one of those per combat?
Well, you found my liar's mark. So, if you want me, in this case, I imagine that there could either be a debuff, right, or I have to change it up, right? But if you go to the message above that one, yeah, I spent my liar's mark to let me use more. So, you rule any effectiveness fall off as you will.
Yeah.
But, my intention...
I genuinely, like, I'll be real, I forgot that was Cameo's, like, mechanic about liar's marks, and I genuinely was...
No, I mean, that's how this is supposed to work, so, you know, you got it. I didn't get away with that one. But... Again, because of that, any mechanical fall off that this has is fine, right? But what I was going to go for, I just to state first, because I need to do this and I need to roll still, because I still haven't rolled, right? But I was going to use the elements of, like, you know, bubbles, like, you know, soap bubbles like Simon's, right, and ink, right? Such as the ink all around here, to create, you know, like, bubble wave, right, to slam into the ink bale, right? And, you know, not only, like, slam into him maybe for a little bit of damage and knock him away, right? But potentially heal me and Simon a little bit as the, you know, soap bubbles wash over us. That was my intent. Let me roll it first. So, any level of fall off that, you know, that would have, let me know. Or if I need to try something completely different, that's okay too. But,
So yeah, I will say, because you're tricking the ink bell, so I'll say, for now, this is neutral,
okay.
But,
Effectively, I can't,
So-
I can't futz with that anymore, and I'm just stuck with the first ability past this one.
yeah,
Alright.
exactly.
I'm more than
That's how
fine
I'll
with
rule
that.
it, but,
Yep.
yeah, but, lights, camera, action. Sorry, repeat what you're doing this again, I'm
I'm
getting
making a
some more
big,
mechanics.
like, bubble ink liquid, like, wave attack, right, to carry me, slam into the ink bale, right, and in the process, right, like, coat me and Simon in bubbles and, like, the same kind of stuff that Simon does. Basically, wave attack, hit him, liquid, but also heal me and Simon a little bit.
Ooh.
Gotcha, with, like, the elements of
And-
ink and soap, I
Yep,
assume.
yep.
Yeah, but, so, I'll say each of you, I'll say each of you heal for 4, so Cameo heals for 2, and I'll say the ink bale takes about, let's say, this much damage. No, that's a little, yeah. But, however, Cameo, you fool! As the ink bale sort of looks at you, just being attacked. Oh, Miss Nicolini, I'd advise you against capitalizing on people's ignorance. 'Cause ignorance, after all, is bliss. This is his cruelty action, for your, this is your secret action effect.
Okay.
So he gains a cruelty mark.
I see.
Again,
Understood.
this is a simple one to activate, so it's not the most devastating effect.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, what's
Let me
up, what's up with you, Rosche? Because you wanted to say something?
Oh no, I was just gonna I was just like thinking to myself, oh, I could capitalize on you doing an attack and make you like super big so that you slam in for more damage. It's somewhat of a dual tech, but then I figured like the time has passed.
Yeah,
like,
it's all
fine.
good. Feel free to save that for someone else. That's it for Cameo. I've moved and used my main action, so on top of any extra damage that Ink Bale took from the wave, there's that as well. So I do get a liar's mark though, as you've gained a cruelty mark from. So
Yep. There we go. But yeah, yeah, that is Cameo's turn. The Ink Bullfrog. He just, takes out some... You don't know what he's taking out, he just eats... He takes out something from the oven, lightly nibbles on it, you know, washes it down with some, like, ink milk or something like that, and sits down again. Bingo.
Alright. Now, I gotta ask a question about this, plaque thing that was, like, had information about the creature. Is it also, like, a sort of control thing for the, barriers that were up, or is it just separate?
So, it's kind of separate. The mechanics of it are, like, kind of underneath it, if you were to, like dig out with it, I'd imagine. Which you could tell via the shocking banana doing its thing, I'll say.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna have a bit of a chat.
I see.
Hey there, buddy. How's it going? How's your day been?
I have, like, no energy left, man. Just talk to me some other time. I can't
But
do
what
this
if
anymore.
I could give you a bit of extra energy, huh?
It'd have to be, like, a lot to be anything, man.
Alright. If I give you a bunch of energy, can you do one thing for me?
I mean, what's your bargain?
I need you to turn on the barrier for like half a second.
It's gonna have to be a lot of energy, but we'll see what I can do.
Okay. Let's see. Give me one sec. Sorry, I am just reading bingo stuff to make sure. Alrighty. Well, here goes nothing. And Bingo is gonna, use Threatening Zeppelin, to drop a fucking, electricity bomb directly onto this thing.
I see.
Yep. And he's gonna, This isn't really how technology works, but he's gonna add, the full 30 helium he can spend on this, to add, knockback that may hopefully be redirected into kinetic energy to power the mechanism, but we'll see how well it does.
Yeah, we'll see. A 9? I'll say the energy barrier, you just drop the bomb on it and it goes, and all of a sudden, it deals damage to the ink bale.
Alrighty.
Please.
My ideal goal for it was possibly chopping off a sort of limb. I don't know if it's good enough that you would let me do that, but I'm fine with
No,
damage.
definitely not. Yeah, you dealt damage. You're just keeping on the damage.
Okay.
Would the missile move, by the way?
Yes. Give me one sec. There we go. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Simon.
All right. Well, my turn's gonna be pretty simple here because I haven't got a lot planned and I gotta make the most of this buff while I've got it. So we're just gonna run over here really quick. Just gonna. I don't want to be.
Hey,
in the path of
Simon!
I kind of got a thing going on. What's up?
Would you like to be big?
I
Do you have any big ideas?
I don't think I got big ideas right now. Maybe later.
Darn.
Apologies. As we're gonna just so I'm not in the path of the missile, I'm just gonna run up a couple spaces. So I'm not quite more inked yet, and we're just gonna punch this monkey. Reminder that this has got +1 damage from the soap, plus extra fire burning damage from also the soap.
+5 extra damage?
It's +1 damage, plus whatever like fire burning effect I would get from the specific sun.
And Simon, not only is this hit clean, it's flaming hot. I'll say you deal 6 damage.
Oh, that's some good damage, and that also creates a 3 stamina bubble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just gonna go ahead and put that right under Cameo.
Hey, I'll take it. Thank you.
Yeah, and yeah, you hit him.
Yeah. All right, that's my turn. There's nothing special.
The Binturong. It zooms right up to Lydia and is going to first off your stratosphere sights onto her.
All right.
And is going to chromatic blast. And will deal 6 damage. Not the blindness part. Your work.
I'm just gonna take it
Gotcha.
because my anytime is not back yet.
Okay. Well, yeah. There you go. Lizzie.
Yeah, I realize it's funny that these guys have adapted speech, but like our funny little scientist friends have been able to make this and write in English, but not speak in it.
Yeah.
Though on that note, similarly, I do appreciate the Courage the Cowardly Dog hands this guy's got going on.
Which guy?
The Binturong.
I see.
Well, my special lizard over there that has been ordered to close the barrier, no longer sees fit to do that, and now is just a colony of a bunch of lizards with a lightning lizard on the head, right? So, what Lizzie's going to do is Lizzie's going to command them to let's just try to fry the Binturong, right? So they're gonna go. How much movement do they have? I'm pretty sure, as one of my summons, they have 5 movement. Ooh, that's just enough. So it's gonna get up from behind the Ink Binturong, and the lizard colony is going to jump up and bite on one of its boarding legs. And send out a shock to maybe create some... Obviously, this thing doesn't have a central ink nervous system, but maybe it can paralyze that leg a little bit.
Yeah.
Nope, not quite.
Roll thought. The Binturong is just swooshing around all the lizards as they try and jump up into air, but unfortunately not high enough.
Yep, that's fine. What we will do, though, is the origami plumesard is what I'm calling them. They're going to move here, and they're going to use one of the things I wrote for them. This ability is variable, so it's like, I don't know necessarily all of the things here, and like theoretically if there's too much to be done we can just sort of roll back and not do certain things, but this is at least one of the first things I think they should have. Because two of the notable things of this thing is it can puff up and it has the ability to fold itself like origami. It's specifically based on origami. So what it's going to do is it's going to shift some of its body in combination with its very special capability to like break off pieces of its claws to effectively create a shotgun spread blast to try and shred the ink baboon and the ink veil. 9.
Yeah, I'll say it's primarily focused onto the Inca Baboon, who takes that much damage. Inca Veil will take another bitty.
Yep. How
But
much
not
would you say
too
that
terribly
costs?
much. I will say that costs, let's just say 2.
Okay. Lizzie
We're
herself,
trying to hit 2 targets.
now that she's in the fray, right?
Okay, my friend.
Just one moment. Lizzie is going to call out some more lizards from the den because I don't think there's a limit to how many lizards can follow me.
I don't think so as of right now. Again, if we need to hotfix that, we can. But
Yeah, it's fine. I don't even think I can Olimar throw that many Pikmin.
yeah, you can only throw up to 4 with special lizard toss. But
So I'm gonna have because I have 3 of these each. Spicy boy. I'm going to have another hydrated lad, another electrical banana. And using the swift action with my funny basilisk friend, I want to reverse gravity such that Lizzie can stand on the ceiling.
You got it.
Yep, so she, with their help, flips upside down, starts walking.
Now I've got quite a sight of the situation.
And what we're gonna do is, yeah, Lizzie is going to, basically just, you know what? I'm going to use the rest of my, Actually, no. I'm fine with that. I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to move here, right? Actually, hold on. I started here. That's fine. The rest of my movement is spent going there. And, what Lizzie's going to do is I'm going to use an assist card.
Lydia, would you care to assist me?
Yeah, sure, what's up?
I want to try and fry these two. They've been bothering Simon too much.
Yeah, they look pretty fucking annoying.
So I want to dual tech with Lydia, and this is the assist card I want to use with the idea in mind of I'm on the ceiling, and I know it says a 4x3 area, and this thing doesn't say it has friendly fire, but like even still, right? I want to just try and angle it such that I can like only hit those two, so to speak.
Yeah.
And because we're dual teching with Lydia, this could theoretically have some more very damaging results.
and if it is a dual tech, you can roll with advantage, you guys.
Yeah. You know what? I have an idea. She is gonna, yeah. Let me have a quick look. Yeah. She's gonna jump from the missile, leaving fat fuck that. Right. I'll pull out another item, because presumably we're, combining turns.
Yep.
I'll see if I can pull out another item anyway. Yes.
It's item number 2. All right.
Item number 2.
Okay. Item number 2. Wooden crate. There's nothing inside.
Oh, that is fucking perfect, though.
Reminder, it's the size of a beach ball.
That's fine. So, what I want to do right, is I want to jump off of the missile, and as I'm landing, I land right about here, right, and I thrust the crate down beneath me, right, and combining that little action with death noise to create a to create a oh, like what's the, well, yeah, to create a whirlpool that'll hide inside the crate.
Ooh.
So that when the when the fire comes down, the crate bursts with me on top of it, creates a whirlpool that sucks Ink Baboon, Ink Veil, and Lydia through it to deal extra damage to all three of us.
Alright.
Yeah.
So, let's go for it. We roll with the advantage.
Yep, I'll roll death noise. I rolled a 19, so I can't do too much better.
We also rolled a 19.
Let's roll another one.
19, 19.
So yeah, Lydia, you place down
And
the
I'll pay
whirlpool.
3 for this. For the whirlpool.
Mm-mm. You fucking place down the whirlpool box, and Lizzie like crushes this card and then does a Dragon Breath Green Flame Blast, which like sets it loose and turns the water scalding and starts to suck these fuckers in.
Yeah. And, as per my passive, since I'm hurting myself with this, theoretically, this dual tech will deal double damage, or
Yeah.
just more damage.
At the very least, Lydia's portion, right, will be dealing the double damage, because
Yeah.
it specifically attacks that she performs that also hit herself. So, like, the things she is doing that hit her will deal the double damage. But, like, Lizzie's thing, right, it wouldn't.
Okay. Well, I did spend 3 on it, so, you know, I want the sucking effect so that they can't easily, like, escape, but the 3 stamina I paid before figuring out that little modifier that sort of helps them not escape, including Iqbal's potential thing, would equate to about 3 to 4 points worth of damage. Per
Alright.
per stamina.
Alright. So, this is rolled 1919. How much damage total?
If it's
Just
if
wanna
it's
see
going
if there's
text
anything
as written, it's around 6 damage from Lizzie. That isn't, that's Lizzie's thing, right? And then Lydia's is vaguely around.
Yeah.
It's vaguely around
it's
9
a
to
trap.
12-ish damage, but maybe modified one way or the
Yeah.
other based on the effects. Which, since it's hitting her, would deal double damage to Bile and Baboon.
Yeah. And
Okay.
I was just thinking, like, considering it might do a little extra because it is fire and water mixing, creating really hot water, and these guys are ink, but, like, you know, depends.
Yeah. Like, if they're doing all of that, the ink veil is gonna...
Yeah, and I specifically wanted it to be harder to escape because of the whirlpool.
Yeah. But as everything is happening, I'm gonna let him do this. He's gonna use Sinister Switch and spend his Cruel Mark on this. He only gets one ever, so, you know, you're making him spend a resource. But he's gonna do this. Specifically to switch with... Let's say that funny little origami lizard. They don't do well in water. Okay.
Well, here's the thing
Okay, hold
that I
on.
wrote for them, right? Because, like, I mean, they're not made of. I didn't assume they were made of paper necessarily, but because they're like ink resistant or non-ink, you know, they've got these.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, that's cool. Gotcha.
Which, of
That's-
course, it's
I
not
mean,
doing
hey.
anything actively with this. I was just noting it because I think funny.
However, the Ink Baboon cannot escape, so he will be taking the 6 damage. You will also be taking the 6 damage, and the Ink Baboon will also be taking another 9 or something.
Yeah, so it would be if you're going like again full numbers before any modifiers, it's 3 to 4 damage per stamina, so 9 to 12. But if you think the whirlpool knocks that base damage amount a little bit down, that's fine. But Ink Baboon is going to take double because Lydia's taking the base.
Yeah. So I think regardless, just no matter how I count this, bye-bye. I said bye-bye. There you go.
Yep. So how much is it dealing? Because I need to know for my sake.
I will say it'll deal 9.
Alright, so I'm at 4 whole stamina. Since, I just got it, I'll ask, was that particularly risky? Jumping into a dragon fire and whirlpool.
Like, that's the thing. I'll say for this time, yeah, because this is your first time using it, and it's in the Gauntlet, so it's like, shouldn't have too many ramifications if I overstate it. However, like, yeah, it does help. You're being a daredevil, regardless of like how your internal mechanics work. You were being a daredevil. I'll reward you that time at least.
Yeah. Generally, I'd say that, like, especially with stuff like Cyprus gauntlets and especially data bounties, it's, like, way harder to get it because, like, if you die in a bounty, what happens? Uh-oh, you're out of the bounty. Like, so, like, it does scale to the relative scenario. But, yeah, this is, like, your first time. So,
Exactly.
So, he was right there. I wouldn't get any lizard growth points from that, and that makes me sad.
Bye. I mean, how cruel, you know? Like...
What I would do, though, is because he's under me now, Lizzie is gonna look down at him. Does he look particularly bad?
He's not looking great.
You say you can read people rather well, that you understand all of us quite intimately, I assume, is what you were stating earlier.
To an extent, yes.
Well, I wouldn't let yourself get too caught up in the most obvious details. And what I would like to do, right, is Lizzie's going to just, strike a little pose, right? And, effectively, right, I want to throw a bunch of my lizards at him, but while I'm doing that, I want to, like, in one of my throws, toss one of my one-use devil fruits over to my fucking origami lizard so he can have this devil fruit and see what happens there. I want to just try and, like, he's focusing on these. This has literally no mechanical effect. I'm just trying to do something for flavor and fun as I throw lizards at him.
So...
Bonus action, I throw up to 4 special lizards at him.
Okay.
And I was just trying to also, in that, give a devil fruit to the funny boy over here, because I saw he took a lot of fucking damage.
Yeah. Alright, is there a devil fruits table?
Yeah, I got it up. I can
Devil. Okay.
The devil.
8. That's... Oh, you're fucked now.
Oh, dude, you're now the lizard.
You're fucked.
You're fucked. Hey, get fucked.
You're fucked. You don't know it yet. You didn't even see it. Lizzie's sleight of hand game is too good. That's it. That's the end of my turn.
Fucked.
Yeah. Lydia?
We combined turns, so...
Right.
That's me.
The Bale. Well, he's gonna try and get these 40 guys off of him.
At the start of his turn, he would take 1dx damage based on the type of lizard damage combined. So it'd be 1d7, which
Okay.
I will roll.
I already rolled it.
Oh, okay. Alright, good.
4 damage.
I'll roll 1d2 because to the side. Unless you don't want your roll to count. Or,
No,
no,
it's
I'll give
fine.
you 4. I'll give you 4. Alright, you know, what is this man's gonna do? You sure haven't been triggering anything? Which is good, like, for you. It's just funny. Yeah, how about I'll try and use Soul Snatcher again. See how that works out. Okay, that works a lot better. So, that'll be Lizzie, Lydia, Simon.
Do not like that.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, so it'll just be you 3, because I don't think this has friendly fire with how I wrote this. Oh yeah, and all the funny little lizards, so...
Cool. But consider this. What if, looking around the area and, it's gonna hit Cameo slightly, but I think it's better than everyone else around here. So, what if I just, like, swapped his position with, Ryu?
Haha. Hey!
Hell yeah.
We got a crit theme in here. I know we haven't actually been playing them, but
Yeah, let me...
Would put him at 11 prof.
I don't know if you have the new crit theme in here, because it is
Crits other... So let me read. Let me scroll down to... I'm in T... S... I... No. Oh, Simon, I'll clean you up. Is this
Yes, that is not the new one, right? So what I'm gonna do, right, is I'm gonna post the new one and I'm gonna listen to it, so stream can hear it, right? And you guys can listen to it if you want. So here in Voiceless,
Yeah.
you know. Here,
Yeah.
here it is. Completely, you know.
Yeah.
So that's that.
Bath time thieves. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nintendogs?
Yeah, Nintendo.
Yeah.
So feel
Yeah.
free to describe what happens, and once it's done, I'll give what prof you got, Simon?
11.
I'll give you your upgrade after this is resolved.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so yeah, you're swapping Ink Veil with Ryu.
Yeah.
Hey Simon, do you want the lizards to stay or not? No, actually you don't want them because they would all die, so you know, good on you.
Yeah. It will end up hitting Cameo, but,
I can potentially try and dodge as well, but I'll wait till this is fully, unless if there's anything else going on with it, before I do my funny thing. All right.
No.
I'm gonna assume that's that. So, first off,
Yep, that's
Simon, at 11 prof on the scent. You get a heightened sense of smell. You roll with advantage on purely scent-based checks and can potentially be prompted to take perception checks you otherwise wouldn't be able to if a sense of smell can apply. It's, think of like, the Noctur Arrow perception stuff, but instead of,
Yeah.
hearing or a sight, it's smell. So there you go.
Yeah.
So yeah, Simon, you got that. As
yeah.
for Cameo, I may have used my illegal usage of a Neapolitan special, but I still have my legal usage of it with my anytime here, so I'm gonna try and use Dragged Off Stage to move myself out of the way. Just latch onto the Binturong.
Yeah, you got it.
Hell yeah.
This mop's way too hard for a Nintendogs theme. What the heck?
This is a Smash remix
Yeah.
for you.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's a Smash remix. Yeah, like I understand. It's just,
Yeah.
But, now it's your turn.
It is my turn now. Now, do I want to, how do I want to handle this? Well, guy over there, he's looking a little bit, under the weather. Let's give him a little bit of a break. He looks like he's so tired. Goes to the,
Hold on,
looking
Cameo.
at the veil. What's up?
Would you mind taking one of my little fellows with with you? They want to have a little bit of revenge.
Alright. Sure. I can go ahead and take them with me. Why not? I think what Cameo is going to do then in that case, right, is, before I move, right, Cameo is going to, well, let me write my main action first, of course. So, ba-ba-ba. 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 Alright, so, what Cameo, is going to do is, she's going to hunch down slightly for a moment, a smirk crawling across her face, as she is going to attempt to use, Phantom Ensemble, her one ability. So, I'm gonna post, the relevant part for right now, right, of, you know, hey, a puff of smoke envelops Cameo's form, and 3 cameos dash out from the cloud. They all look identical to each other, precisely like Cameo. All 3 can move anywhere within 3 spaces, and then each immediately perform an empowered acrobatic attack dealing 7 to 9 damage that is increased if the attack is especially flashy. These attacks can have variable additional effects, depending on what any of the cameos precisely do. But of course, only one of them is the real one, and if you can accurately suss out the real one, the fakes have incredibly reduced damage, and the fakes generally just have rather decreased damage. So what Cameo is going to be attempting with this, right, is let me pull out some additional me tokens, right, and I'll give them all the ink here just so that they all look precisely the same, right, and I'll decide which one of them. You know what? Here, I'll label them as 1, 2, and 3. I know these are ink stacks, but I'll do that just because it's easy, right? As effectively, number 1, right, is going to, you know, you look to number 3, who is going to fling her into the air, right, as over the binturong, right? She's just gonna go for an overhead strike with the whip, right? Then number 3 is going to, after doing that, latch onto Bingo's missile, right? Swing around it, go for a kick under the chin, right? And while being attacked from above and below, this one is just going to very swiftly slice across the binturong's body, I guess more accurately here, since they can only really move 3 spaces without any assistance, right? And slash around his body to hit him while he's off guard, right? So first, before anything else, I must ask, does the binturong think this is the real action?
Okay, yeah, just, so the actions are, like, the first one just hitting, the second one swinging around via the missile, and the third one, coming in from behind.
Number 1 is got flung into the air and is attacking from above. Number 3, flinging off the missile for a kick. Number 2, coming in from behind while it's distracted, right? Slash, like, just going for another pincer attack on the other end, right? But before any of that, again, is this my real main action, Kakapo?
I would say this time it is, and if so, I think, Cameo, I think I have a good idea of which one.
Okay. This is the real main action. You can check the mid-session mechanics and look at the most recent one to see it there, right? And so then, yes,
Yeah,
now,
you had to do your...
which one is the real one?
The real one is, came from behind.
You are correct. So,
Yeah.
basically,
Yeah,
the fakes
like-
don't deal any damage, right? But my attack still does go through, so it's 7 to 9.
Yeah,
However,
yeah,
what
let's
I will
track
do,
two.
right, to help Cameo with this, right? Do you want to be big so your attack has major impact?
I'm down for that. Why not?
Yeah. So, as I imagine in this moment, Cameo and Lizzie shared a look, and being the one overseeing it from directly above, Lizzie already knows what the deal is. So, hiding it in her coat for a little while, as soon as she saw Cameo going in for it, and as soon as it seemed like the binturong knew what was going on, now you're thinking big, my friend, and they're going to shoot Cameo with the Biganizer Beam, with their ability, Big Lizard.
Yeah.
Big.
Which Generally increases them in size, granting them a damage/potency buff to them while they're large, and it only lasts for an instant unless they want to keep it for this turn.
I see no reason not to keep it for the turn. Though, I suppose I'm not going to be doing anything after this, so I'll just use it for this attack, so I can theoretically have it be used on me again.
Actually, as a question, Soleil, would this have advantage because it's sort of a pseudo helping you?
No,
with your thing?
no. I view dual tech as a like specific like combo. You're initiating an attack together, but like not just supporting each other. Like it has to be like more of a like that for me anyway. That's how I count it. So no, it wouldn't have advantage.
Just the 8 then.
Yep. So yeah. I'm big, so that can affect the damage however it would.
Big. Yeah, so what I imagine happens is that the cameo splits into 3. The Bintron kind of seen this illusory trick before, so it turns around, sees the 3rd cameo, and properly identifies that as the real one. But before they can defend itself, Lizzie enlarges the real cameo, and she smacks down, dealing, let's say 7 damage.
Alright.
It's pretty good.
I'll take it. And so, effectively, at least for now, right, these guys, the fakes, they can stay around, after they do it, so they just sort of land. And are, cheekily standing here and here, let's just say, right? But this one right here is the real me, and I haven't used my proper movement action yet, so how's about I go ahead and, hey, Cameo, yes, Cameo, can you pass me that one? Looks over to Shocking Banana, right? Effectively, they're gonna scrungle around, shuffle Shocking Banana over. Cameo might need to reach a little bit over here, use 1 space of movement, right? And then, movement 2, 3, 4, 5, and she'll start making her way.
Wait a minute.
Waiting a minute.
No, hang on. Aren't you red-handed?
No, because I'm only red-handed, if I'm faking it and you catch me. Because I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do any foul. I just used my action.
Yeah, of course.
I
Just
didn't
wanted to
do
make sure.
anything wrong.
We'll catch you right-handed one day.
You may wish to move 1 space to the left instead of up, because there is a bullet heading.
No, that
your
makes
way.
sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I'll do that. I have the movement for it. So Shocking Banana can come along with me. She puts the lizard on her shoulder.
Yeah.
That's me though.
There is a bullet.
Sip some more ink liquid. Do frogs have teeth? I wish I could brush them. Strokes chin.
Some of them do.
Frogs, some of them actually do have
Bingo.
teeth. Lizzie calls out.
Good to know, good to know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Bingo is going to use Propeller Palooza to add a propeller on the bullet to make it go a little bit further this round, crashing into Bale.
You know what?
Oh, I
what if
see.
what if I gave you a little bit of what if we did a little bit of a dual tech here? Actually, I got an
What?
idea. As I, what if I, join you in here and you just sort of like walk up to around here, right? And what if I just made a foam sculpture, made that sculpture basically the shape of like an electromagnetic funnel to help launch it at extra fast speed and maybe give it an extra round of charge before it hits Bale. Like hitting him now, but giving it basically effectively an extra round of charge than it would normally have.
Well,
So,
give me a roll, yeah.
yeah.
Use
I
my
believe this would
propeller.
technically count as a dual tech working these together.
It does. So, roll advantage.
Here's my foam sculpture. It's a 14.
18. There you go.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
And as a note, the foam sculpture would also deal 4 damage to him as it forms slightly on top of him.
Yeah. I will say with how this works, your foam sculpture kind of like tunneled into like a direct spot on his body that's like would be really bad for him to take if he wouldn't just switch himself with, let's say, Lizzie. Ooh. This does roll advantage.
I have a
I
question
think-
for you, right?
Yeah.
Actually, no. I'll. Well, we can see what happens here. Never mind.
Yeah. He's gonna... Yeah, this is... Just trying to just think about what would happen, because he's getting really, really low.
Yep, it's all good.
I'll say, he does manage to switch himself. But Lizzie, you're not as big, so the
No.
remainder of the explosion flies over you.
Now
as,
here's the problem. Now here's the problem with
Yeah.
that, is technically,
Yeah.
since we're combining turns for this dual effect, my turn is up again, which means my anytime's refreshed. Get back in there, you fucker!
That's what I like to see, yeah.
I love these fuckers.
It's almost like, I think, like, I could best describe it as, like, a Viva Reverie animation, where it's like, they switch, but switch back immediately and just take the bullet. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I would have to say, how much damage is that going to deal?
Alright, is it getting the extra round? That the sculpture
how
was
I'm
given?
ruling it just... how I'm handling it, because, like, extra round just sounds like a lot in general, is I'm saying it just deals, like, extra damage based off of it, like, hitting, like, a weak point, because Simon's, like, tunnel directed it to one. You know?
Alright, in that
Alright.
case, 4 rounds would bring it up to 11 damage.
Lol. Lamau. He explodes. Here,
Oh, there he goes.
you got it.
Now,
Goodbye.
I have a question for you, Kakapo, right?
Yeah.
Considering he would have died from that, right?
Yeah.
Considering he did end up adjacent to one of these lizards, do you think they could have grabbed onto him in that time and maybe gotten me some of those juicy points?
Like, one of the lizards angry about, like, him nearly exploding, then, like, rips off a chunk. I'll say you get, like, 1.
Yeah. Now, very specifically, Fat Fuck is not one of hers traditionally. That's
Yeah,
Lydia's
yeah.
item, so it would be a different one. I could fling the shocking
How my
banana
little-
at him since he was near me.
No. I mean, he specifically, like, teleported here, and then teleported back, so I was thinking
Yeah,
one
yeah.
of these
Sure.
guys could've
Okay,
done it.
gotcha. Okay, makes
Yeah.
sense.
Bunch of points, because it's damage on last round.
And Bingo is just gonna double move. 1, 2, 4, 5.
I'd say your gambit was successful.
Alrighty, that's Bingo.
And I imagine that is also Simon. The big
Yeah.
tunnel. Yeah, been throwing ain't feeling so high. It's like not the worst in the worst shape, but it's also all alone on a late night. It's gonna use stratosphere sights on let's say, where is she? Cameo. Your Cameo.
Cameo.
Cameo!
No.
Bye
Eyes
bye.
ain't working right. That's all fine. Instead it is going to use Dark Slide to probably hit. No, Dark Slide up to hit both Cameo and Simon. So let's.
I don't think I actually spent.
rushes forward 5 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, look
three?
at that! It hits both of you. No. Well,
Those are
actually,
four.
here's the thing. It's 4. Try again. It has done so.
All right.
Alright.
I think I'm gonna try and save Simon here more so than me, just because he's lower health and he's our healer. So I'm gonna use Dragged Off Stage because it has refreshed since it's been my turn, and I'm going to latch onto Simon and fling him into his own bubble to also heal him in the process. So
Shit, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, and you do so.
hell yeah.
No issues with
Well.
it.
Thank you.
Yeah, don't mention it.
But you
Well,
4 damage, 1 ink.
I had a question about that, which leads me to asking Soleil. I sent you a DM.
Oh, let me see. I would say in this case, probably not.
Okay.
You have to in
That's
that yeah,
fine.
you have to live the attack to
Okay, if I have to live
yeah.
the attack. That's,
because
that's
like, you know, if I'm
unfortunate.
thinking about it through video game logic, you only get invincibility frames if you're still alive after you die, you know.
Yep. Fuck, you get hit.
Well, yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Unfortunate. Alright, I have nothing.
Yeah.
That's fine. I
So
can
yeah,
take the damage.
take the
I'm okay.
damage,
Yep.
ink. Yeah. Cool. Make sure to ink your clones.
I suppose if that counts.
I mean, there are looser copies of you, so I just may as well make you the same.
I suppose. Sure.
Yeah, but the ink binturong. Oh yeah, it has end set 3, so 1, 2, 3. Just swooshes around, and that'll be it.
My
Lizzie.
turn. Lizzie. It's gonna come around here, right? And lizards are gonna spread around. That guy, that fucking shocking banana, was still commanded to destroy the ink binturong. So
Yeah.
what they're gonna do is they're gonna hop off of Cameo, giving them like a little like shoulder pat as they do. They're gonna go around to here, and they're gonna try and fucking leap up and bite on him.
Yeah. They bite him.
And then, right, our funny man with fucking 8 movement, right? Yeah, 8 movement. Gonna come over here. And what they're gonna do... well, I can't necessarily move... Yeah, no, hold on. I can do this, though. Hops over the ink a little bit. And... Actually, hold on. You know what? Yeah, no, it's going to use its move action to transform partially into Brachiosaur mode, right? Which
Yeah.
makes it a 2x2, but like it already is that, right? And what we're gonna do, right, is I want to combine its innate like origami ability with its or its like body folding with the Brachiosaur ability, so that it turns its head into a big, really thin sort of like thing and just like
Like a sword?
almost like a sword, and comes down and cleanly, without touching Cameo and Simon, slices him clean in 2.
We'll see how far that goes, but it'll definitely slice them if you roll right.
Yeah, so we're gonna do these, right? Just combining the ideas of both.
Yeah.
That's 5.
Damn.
That is 5.
That's okay.
I'll say if you pay the cost for both abilities, and I will say this will be a 3 cost, so it'll be a 5 cost total.
Sure.
I'll let you do it.
Sure.
he'll go
It's not
for
gonna
it.
be too. It's not gonna be too dangerous, but it'll deal some damage.
Yeah,
you know.
I'll pay the 5. I've already done it.
Cool. How much does a shocking banana deal?
Oh, the shocking banana, it does 1 damage, but the lizard colony is better because there are more lizards to it. So it would do, it would probably do like 5 because it's 4 damage basic attack plus 1 shocking banana.
Yeah, yeah. Because that's the shocking banana that Lizzie used with the prep action at the beginning.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, making sense.
I don't know how much damage the fucking origami guy does, and you know, roughly 5 on the shocking banana, right? But Lizzie still has a main action and a bonus action. Speaking of that, right? What we're gonna do is we're going to, again because we're above them, right? Throw all of the special lizards, or like at least 4 of them, directly on top of him. And you know, some of these guys are pretty thin, but I imagine the 2 hydrated lads are pretty fucking thick. So what Lizzie's gonna do is, using this, she's just gonna fucking toss them. 8.
8. Yes. All right. Yeah.
Yep, does no damage
How much
initially.
that deal?
No damage
damage
initially.
initially.
They just latch onto him.
Yup.
Gotcha.
And bonus action that is, right? My final action is I am going to just sick the lizards on him. And I know this says 2 range, however, I am going to invoke the above him clause, just a little bit, Lamau. And just, you know, with the same sort of idea, throw the lizards at him.
Yeah.
That's a 3.
Alright.
That's fine.
You at least got the special lizards on there.
Yep. They're gonna do a bunch of damage eventually.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty. Lydia!
Well, as per usual, let's just pull out an item to see what my turn's gonna be like.
Let's see it. 14.
14 again.
That's the bullet, right?
That's the bullet.
Yeah, that's the bullet, no gun.
Okay, no, I think I can work with this. Yeah, okay. So, let's pay my cost first, shall we? I don't know how I feel about the bullfrog. They haven't done anything yet. And Lydia's gamer instincts would be like, hey, if there's a boss you can skip, you skip. So... Oh, the interrogational lizards might die. That'd be pretty funny. But pretty bad. Alright, yeah, sure. What I'm gonna do is I am going to run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God, I can't move. Oh no, I have 6 movement. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can actually get to here. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I am going to create with fucking death noise a giant fucking like steel spiked plate like the ones from Portal to just slam down on specifically this 3x3 area.
Yeah. So you're trying to make it so like the Bintron gets hit, but like
I also get hit.
But like, yeah, you also get hit, but not the lizards.
Yeah, so it'd be a giant, like, I don't mind if the lizards get hit, personally.
Yeah,
But
we'll
I'm just
see
trying
how
to,
it
I'm
works
just trying to create a giant fucking crusher that crushes, everything in this area. So let's roll for death noise. That's a 7.
Gotcha.
And I will pay 2 for this, because I want to be knocked out not by the cost, but by the damage.
Yeah. For sure. Hey, Lizzie,
have
don't you have a
something-
thing that, like, you can... For the lizards, yeah?
I do have a thing where I can jump in and take a hit for the lizards, right? But I have a separate
Yeah.
idea here.
Yeah.
Before using that, what I would like to do is I want to try and use Big Lizard, so I make it so that he's too big for the lizards to actually get skewered by this, and he takes more spikes in the process.
Okay, that's fun. Yeah,
He
go ahead.
extends into the spikes. 17.
How I'll roll this, because I think this is funny. It wouldn't be fair if I didn't give him one last struggle for life, so I'm going to use this, but it's going to do something new I don't want, because of the roll. Light stat. Okay, still something. I'll say... It's trying to move out of the way, but it's extended into the spikes. It catches everything. For a second, Lydia, you think you're safe. But then the spike trap tips over and just crushes you.
Yep, that's fine.
yeah.
So,
I'll say this will deal.
I spent 2 on this, so the maximum damage would be about 8. Then
Yeah,
doubled.
I'll say. Then doubled. I'll say this man's, despite dodging out of the way, will take 7.
Alright,
Still a
that's
lot
fine.
for, and you take 4, and you take 14.
I wouldn't take doubled. I'd take the base. But more
Okay, then it would be like, then it
It'd be
would
like
be like
7.
around, yeah, it'd be 7.
So more importantly, I have knocked myself out with death noise, which means I
Yeah.
can use a follow-up action based on a video game death animation, right?
Yeah.
And what
Yeah.
better video game death animation to perform a follow-up on than Among Us?
Yeah.
Because I want, and I will spend 2 stamina on this. Oh, well, no, I shouldn't spend 2 stamina on this because it will blow up and kill everyone. I will not spend 2 stamina on this. I want Lydia's death animation to be her getting shot by an Among Us bean by the special bullet that I got from Buggy Bomber.
Oh boy.
So that the bullet goes through me and then through him.
Yeah, you got it.
And I do have to roll for that, regardless.
Yeah, you got it. You blow up. You got it.
Then the spikes would disappear, and then Lydia fucking dies.
Yeah, and so I must ask, right? Since she did, I'm assuming she explicitly took damage from her own follow-up she performed, right?
Yes, as in, you know, the idea is that the bean was behind me, shot through me, and then shot into
Yeah,
the
yeah. So
I'd already taken myself out, even with that. As
Yeah,
well.
yeah. But the important thing, right, is that you know, as mentioned in the extra life thing, overflow damage does carry over into the next life, so that would be important.
Yeah.
It's-
So I'll post the passive properly. Hold on. There we go. So when I would die, I can choose to come back to life, respawning where I started combat, which is all the way down there on top of a bullet. And I take overflow damage. So I don't know how much damage the Among Us bullet would have dealt to me, but at the very least, I've taken 6.
I will say another. I will say another 5.
Okay. So I come back with 11 less stamina.
Yeah.
And I knocked out / killed that unit, so I got a life back. Because I I died, technically, with the intent of using it before he died. And that was the killing blow on him. So I still have my life.
I'd say so, yeah.
I presume... Do I get cleansed of, like, effects going on me, by the way, Soleil?
For now I'm gonna say no. Maybe in the future.
Okay. I'll keep my ink stack then.
Especially since you got that ink stack before you entered the combat arena.
Yeah.
So
Just make it chill.
So he took. I want to ask, does this seem like the correct amount of damage he took?
yeah.
Alrighty then. I'm gonna post another part of my passive because I believe it would be this one. Yeah. Whichever special lizard type has the majority presence, has the amount of damage that you took within the last round stored within them as lizard growth points. Now, I have an even number of fire and water. Would it split between them, Soleil?
You would have to choose one.
Is that a big lizard down here?
Huh?
It is specifically majority presence of lizards adjacent to the knocked out unit.
Oh, adjacent to the creature.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
In which case, how about this, right? We'll get 26 blues, just in case.
You know, if those lizards make it back to the den, that's gonna be a haul.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it'll be 13 of them, right? Because it's halved.
Well, yeah, they just have 26 points. It's just that half of that many would be.
Yeah.
I see. I understand now. Okay. Well, before I end my turn, she'd just like come back and be like, "Alright, fuck yeah, there's only the weird frog guy left. Do we even want to take care of him? If you do, hey Cameo, there's a fat fuck over there with your name on it."
I'm not sure how I feel about the sound of that specifically, but I do see the fat fuck, yes.
That's my turn.
Yeah. No, Wizard
Cameo,
Colony's your turn, and you do.
Sorry, go on.
And you do. Yeah, Cameo, it is your turn, and you do have the frog to deal with. So how are you going to do that?
Well, first off, she's gonna turn around and be like, "Alright, see you guys later," right? As the other two, wait. Oh, well, that was the real one. I rather, the original one. So, you know, I'm on 19 initiative, that's okay. Regardless, right? Yeah, I can replace myself real quick. Boop.
I got it.
You know, Cameo is gonna grab onto Fat Fuck, right? Which that is an action that would involve the item, right? Since you know she wasn't initially holding it, so I'm gonna roll real quick. Ooh, I don't know. Does that deal any recoil to me?
11?
11?
No, 6. No, the dice was desynced.
Okay.
Yeah. Does it deal any recoil? I'll say no for now, but you're on thin ice.
Okay. Yes, this certainly is a fat fuck. As she's gonna go 1, 2.5, 4, and we'll go 5, right? Bringing, fat fuck, right? Looking over to the ink bullfrog. So, what's your deal here, pal?
I just value patience, is all.
Okay.
And I think the time is about to pay off.
I see. Alright. In which case, let me double check something about Buggy Bomba, right?
I can post the item
It's
rules.
5 spaces away and hits in a 5x5. So I could throw it here and... Would it barely hit him? I think it would barely hit him if I did, right? So in that case, right? I think... Yeah. We're gonna... Well, first I'm gonna write my main action, of course. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. And so I'm going to spend the 2 stamina to, as my main action, throw the item, so fat fuck, right? Here, whichever space it was that I calculated that would just barely hit him, right? Or, hold on,
It's this one.
Well, hold on, did the diagonals just change? Because I could have sworn I was going here, and it...
I do not know.
Okay, I think, yeah, he's
But
like...
it still kind of hits.
He's
him.
barely in the area, right? Well, I'm still gonna do it, right? So, spend the 2 stamina, right? Throw the fucking thing, right? So, I gotta ask, you think this is real?
Yeah. Don't... Someone just sacrifice fat folk like that? How dare you? I'm not falling for it.
Well, unfortunately for Cameo, if you take a look in mid-session mechanics, right? All of a sudden, right? Fucking police sirens, like, whoop, whoop, right? As she's in jail now. She's inflicted with. She's
I want to take a
inflicted.
closer look at this.
Yeah. Let me post red-handed and its effects because now it's properly being shown, right?
It's so funny.
So, boop, red-handed. The ethereal sound of a blaring police siren rings out as the afflicted's body is literally tinted red. While they're afflicted, they're vulnerable to knockback, and other power, like, restricting effects, roll with disadvantage on all actions, and have crit range against them increased by 3. Last for 1 round. It's pretty debilitating. It's not great. Which means I'm gonna roll show up with disadvantage. So, of course.
Damn.
Well, it's active, so
Damn,
attack me if
Daniel.
you dare, but
Yeah, alright. Yeah. I just...
well, that's her.
Dearie me, I thought I was the one who was in prison. At least formerly. All suddenly
Yes,
here.
that's what I thought as well.
Makes it all the more easier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me check something. Okay. Yeah, more than doable. The ink bullfrog is gonna use his tongue to pick you up and rub you across the ink to get you another ink stack.
Okay.
And you'll see why. Tongue arts.
That looks like a miss to me.
It looks like it's... Yeah. Well, he is going to just... Try again. Latch on.
That looks like a miss to me.
And it looks like a miss to you. Oh.
A misdemeanor.
I see.
Oh my god.
You gonna
Let me-
do something over there?
Let me check how red-handed works.
I can still, like, perform actions. It's just that, you know.
It also
you're
doesn't
right,
make her
yeah.
any easier to hit.
Yeah.
Last I checked, I
Yeah,
do not
I'm-
believe a 4 crits.
I mean, what I'm saying is that like these are both individual actions. Doesn't Prone like give you like advantage or something?
No.
It depends
That's
on what...
that's on other systems.
Yeah, that
usually.
depends on what system you're using. In DBA, we haven't been doing that inherently, no.
Yeah.
I see.
If a thing does have
Those
that
ones are-
specifically, then, like, yeah, it could. And if that was, like,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
intention.
yeah.
But, like, if you're just, oh, like, does it? Like, I didn't intend that, but, like, does it? In that case, it probably wouldn't, because that's not how we, you know, usually done
Yeah,
it here.
no, I remember during like Never Catch Me, we like Mr. Perfect kind of benefited off of something like that, so I was just like, oh, is that what? I remember someone brought it up as a universal mechanic, but regardless.
Yeah, it's because Zanza was there, and he
Just
was playing
wouldn't-
a lot of Pathfinder.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he did say
Bingo
it.
Blimp.
Yeah, but it is. Well, you know, the bullfrog is going to be a little more patient. Is all I will flavor it as. But yeah, it is Bingo Blimp.
4, 5, 6. Bingo is here. Hey, Cameo. Sorry about this.
What?
Bingo is going to shoot Missile Strike at Cameo, adding helium so that she gets extra knockback to launch her into the ink bullfrog.
Let me check something about show up. Yeah. So I imagine she.
She's
You know what?
vulnerable to
No.
knockback.
Here's what's gonna fucking happen, right? Fucking Bingo fires the missile at her, right? Oh no! Right as fucking show up activates, she grabs the missile and is going to full force herself toss it at the ink bullfrog, which that was already rolled for with show up, right? So same effect ultimately. It's just that Cameo's not being flung. She just grabs it out of midair and throws it.
Yo,
Because
that
if
is
she
cool.
would be hit by an attack, she can release it. So.
See, Roche, I think a dual tech requires you two to cooperate.
Yeah, no, this is I wouldn't say this is a dual tech.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
So yeah, just Cameo is
is that your
flinging
turn,
the
Bingo?
missile for extra effectiveness on top of it. But yeah,
I mean, he said, yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
So yeah, is that your turn, Bingo?
Yep.
All right. You gonna wanna need some help with the whole red-handed thing, Cameo?
It's
I can
not
help
the
you with that,
biggest. It's not the biggest deal. The cops will be gone soon, I'm sure. She, looks off to the side, which for real, no need to worry about it because I don't think he's gonna be acting again before my next turn, and because I was inflicted with red-handed before I perform my next action, it would go away before I perform my next action, so I'm fine.
Yeah. I wanted to make sure of this explicit timing because I could try and help. All right, I'm gonna try and just do another separate, different thing that I think will also just kind of generally help, right? So it's gonna be nice and simple and easy. We're still gonna go up over here, and we're just gonna use scented to perfection, with the nice scent of like a field of flowers, nice and calm, and to maybe heal you up a bit and give you some fast healing.
Maybe. We'll see.
No, sorry, I'm not good at flowers, I guess.
It's okay. My hands are a little compromised at the moment, so it's no wonder you can't use them.
What would you say the cost?
I'd say 2. And I mean, yeah, that's what she said.
Yeah, all right. That's me.
I'm so glad I fucking
Alright.
drew it alt for this.
Yeah.
It's really funny.
So, my turn
Lizzie.
again, right?
Yeah.
What I'd like to do is, as a free action, right? I'm going to, can I, like, command, I know I have the fucking talent, which lets me command my lizards, right? But, like, can I just innately, like, make my lizards do whatever?
Very explicitly, no, you have to use the bonus action to reassign tasks, because
okay.
special lizards,
So they-
right, if they don't have a task, they just latch on to the nearest enemy, and the other, like, legion of lizard types, just, they don't do anything until you give them a new thing using the bonus action.
Yeah. So, you know what, right? Lizzie's gonna call out some more lizards from the den, right? I believe at this point I only have a fucking shocking banana and a hydrated boy that's left in there.
Now,
right?
very specifically, not to cut you off, but you can only call them out of the den when you're adjacent to it.
I thought it said I can do it even if I'm not.
You can do it at any time if you are adjacent to it.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, no, you have to be adjacent to the den to take out the
All
special
right.
lizards.
In which case, fine. I'm gonna use my action to create Legion of Lizards with this other shocking banana boy, right? And I want to spend 5 stamina to make this a very large legion, and I want to even combine the 2 legions with the shocking bananas to create a lightning Godzilla like lizard colony, basically.
Gotcha.
No, that's a 2.
That is a 2, unfortunately.
Would you say full 5 spent, or would you say it's any less?
I'll just say, I'll just make it a 3 cost and leave it there.
Alright. Well, what we're gonna do, we're gonna bonus action, make the lizards listen. We're gonna spend the 2 stamina, and I'm gonna have, we're gonna say, alright, you two who have spoils to collect, go on and return back home, you little scamps. And the rest of you, get that motherfucker. Like, and they go fucking wild. Do I roll for this, or is this?
Yeah, I'd say that, give it a roll. It's not the hardest roll, because very specifically, if it's like a really low roll, right, it may just assign the new task, but they don't get to act immediately. Like, it depends on, like, the circumstance and the roll, so yeah.
Well, I rolled a 10, so I assume it just
All right.
goes off.
Yeah, it goes off.
Yup. So these guys, they're gonna start heading back. Everyone else, they're just gonna go and like wildly go to attack the fucking bullfrog. And I don't know if you'd say they'd go and attach to them. Not all of them are that fast enough to be able to like reach, but like, you know.
I'd say the frontmost one can attach.
Yep. So he's gonna attach. These other guys are gonna spread around, just trying to like get on him. And then man's over here, right?
Yeah.
While that's happening, they're gonna use their movement action to do the other to grow again, right? To enter the full form, which makes them a 3x3. Which means they enter the bubble space to the left there. Which means they heal 1, which is cool. And then they're going to use the ability.
Yeah.
They're going to use this really funny ability that I like, you know. He doesn't have that DR anymore because he's now active in combat, right?
Not quite, yeah.
So he does or doesn't have the DR?
He doesn't have it.
Yeah. So, in this, right, he's going to go unconscious from this. But just, you know, all of these lizards are taking up the front, and while that's happening, the ink bullfrog is like, oh, I'm a patient man. I'm waiting for things to happen. I'm very curious as to how this will play out. I see all your little lizards.
Yeah.
I see you're in jail. Did you see the fucking snake flying at you, you fucking moron?
Yeah, here we go.
No, that's it. They fall over.
They do fall over.
They passed out.
They have passed out. Anyways, Lydia.
Alright, let's see what's on my special little menu today.
Your funny little list.
My little list.
Oh, well,
Oh,
you
you
crit
know.
again, so you gain proficiency, and it goes to you,
Yay.
not Thomas, because,
Yeah, fuck you, Thomas.
Yeah. So on 13, you get a smaller Lydia.
Does anything happen on a 20 with this?
I feel like if you crit on Buggy Bomba, right, maybe the first usage of it is a little less prone to backfire.
You know what? I'll take it. She pulls out herself.
Size of a beach ball.
Yeah. Alright, we got this. Yeah, you got this. What do you got? What got a problem with that? No, I guess not. You know what? With 2 of us, it'll be twice as fast. I'm gonna put smaller Lydia down in front of me, and then have us both run as fast as possible to see if I can, like, get extra movement to get back in there.
Nowhere to run.
Yeah, because if there's two of us moving, you know, that's more legs. That's more fast.
Yeah.
So my normal movement is 6.
I'll say you get 9. 69 nice, you know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, cool. Hold on, that didn't cost stamina. Hold on. What the fuck am I gonna do with a small Lydia? You know what? I can figure that out later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. I'm just gonna double move.
Okay. Cameo.
Okay. All right. You know, you hear the sounds of fucking, you know, jail cell being opened, right, as Cameo returns to normal. All right. Okay. Fine. No, I get it. I get it. Let's see. As Cameo is going to well, let me see. Is there a spot I can hit the ink bullfrog while not hitting any of my any of the lizards? I think if I move to let's see. I can get anywhere. I can get to like around here. Maybe like if I go here, then I can throw. I don't think there's a great spot for me to throw the item without hitting the little lizard on it. Unless I use it for its teleporting function, right? So I'm gonna roll to try and warp 3 spaces away because that's one of the functions that the item can have. Maybe I might get it. I might not. I might take damage.
Yeah. So what is it, at least allegedly, that you're trying to do?
Allegedly, I'm trying to, you know, teleport somewhere within 3 spaces with a slight margin of error, and I'm trying to get to, like, this space.
How can you teleport?
Using the item from Buggy Bomba, that fuck.
Right, gotcha,
One of its
gotcha.
functions is that if you're holding it, you can attempt to roll to teleport with it.
Is it?
Yeah, no, that one isn't a liar's mark, that's just one of its functions.
Okay, just need to make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say you get, like, up here.
Okay.
Wasn't that great, but, you know,
That's
you're
fine.
the
I mean,
closer.
that's 1 extra space, which could be instrumental. So, yeah. I think if I really want to make use of it, I'm gonna need to move, like, up to here. And then, if I throw it there, it just barely doesn't hit the fucking lizard. Alright, I've calculated it. I've used it. As Cameo is going to, holding on to Fat Fuck, right? You know, go, and is going to attempt to throw it to that spot that I specified. So, bada bing, bada boom. Let me just go ahead, set up my shit, of course. And so, Kakapo, is this my real action or not?
Yeah.
What does the bullfrog think of me? How does he feel?
I think he thinks you're a dirty little liar. He thinks, you know.
The sound of police sirens overtake the arena as I was going to sing Phantom Ensemble. So, you know, let me go ahead and grab a couple more of me, right?
Oh my god.
And let me at least roll to see if I get it with disadvantage. Of course.
Of course. Of course.
Of course. I wouldn't have it any other way. So, you know, we're gonna do this. I'm just gonna set them all to this, right? I'll do the same thing as before. I'll mark them using the ink thing, right? I don't know what this like mark is on the original Cameo, right? But
that's just you are the original one.
oh, okay. Well, in that case,
You don't believe
we don't know
yourself,
anymore,
you.
right? So
Well, you don't. Yeah, we don't know anymore. So you know.
yeah. So this still
Actually, I would say use a different markation other than the ink stacks. That like just then.
okay.
I'll take
Give
you
me a
back
second to reset that then.
Yeah.
So this, let's go.
I apologize, but like right now that's a bad
One.
idea. So yeah.
2, and 3. The idea being, you know, this one, right, is going to go leap up onto the table, right, use chain whip, grab onto this chair, and smash it against his head, like, this side, right? This one is going to go over here, latch onto him from, like, the other side, right, and just sort of, you know, just swipe and swing herself over here, right? Whereas this one, right, goes and as this one goes and slams the chair against the bullfrog, right? After chair slammed, she will then grab the chair and fling it back to slam it on him again, right? So let me mark which one is the real one, right? Bada bing. And so I must ask, which one does the bullfrog think is the real one?
So I'm just gonna review this in my head. So correct me if I did anything wrong. Number 3 is coming over for the first strike, swinging in the chair. The second one is coming in from behind to take advantage of that, and the first one is going to, after all that is done, take the chair and slam it in.
Yeah, basically after the first one, right? Or rather, the third one smashes the chair. We'll grab the chair again with the chain whip and slam it down a second time.
Gotcha.
So which one is it, my gamer? What you gonna do?
I'm just trying to think as you, right?
Yeah,
I'm just trying to put myself into the rat shoes.
I understand.
So you do that, you do that, you do that. Is that trying to trick me?
I don't know, is it?
What would the bullfrog think?
What does the frog
You know what?
see?
I think Frog is gonna go after numero uno.
Well, the frog is wrong! Which means
Yeah.
the real one was number 3. The one that was picking up the chair first.
Yep.
And so...
Yeah, that was
Yep.
kind of my gut, but I was kind of going against it because
Yep,
like,
yep.
maybe you did the same trick twice and were trying to trick me.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point of the ability, right?
Yeah.
Effectively, real Cameo 7 to 9 damage, and then the fakes deal like at least like reduced by half, right? Fakes inherently deal half damage, right? But because they didn't guess it right, they still do damage. So it would be 7 to 9, and then half that for the 2 fakes as their attacks go through. Half that or less.
Right, yeah.
So up to you.
7 to 9. I'll do that. I'll do minus that, and then another minus that. Make him a bit weaker. Yeah, a bit red-handed, so doesn't do as much damage. But he did. But he was looking at the last one a little too much.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you know, got the edge on him in the end.
Oh, sorry about that. I really just wanted to get the first blow on you with the chair. And that's her. She's done.
Well, liar, liar, pants on fire. Looks like we're gonna have to take care of you. As, she's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna pick up Cameo with his tongue and put her in the oven.
The oven.
Tongue hurts.
Okay, this one's not good. Alright, I'm
Yeah,
probably gonna have
yeah.
to roll pretty high through advantage on this one.
Yep.
let's see if I can drag off stage to, is there something... Oh yeah, the cameos can physically interact with each other, right? So I'm gonna try and yank myself, over to, this cameo, to dodge the attack. So, up. Let me roll the disadvantage. Of course, every fucking time. It's happened. I don't get it.
It's one less. It's one less. Incredible.
It's funny. It's really funny. I'm just trying to dodge.
It's really
Nothing
funny.
fancy.
Nothing fancy. I think you get pulled back by his tongue, and let me also give you the official gimmick of this guy. One and done.
Oh boy.
The ink stacks, so that's an extra 2 damage
Okay.
on top of the 5, so that deals 7 as he chucks you in the oven.
Okay. I know that they say that they're hot on my trail, but this is ridiculous.
My, I have gotten myself farther from the others. Just looks around. No hard feelings, but I'm gonna finish you off. Tongue arts.
Yeah. Unless this goes through, this will knock her out.
It goes through, yeah. Unless anyone else has anything to say about it.
Well, you know,
I-
I didn't use. Sorry, go on.
I could put a propeller on his tongue and make it go the other way.
I could also just bubble bop cameo out of the way.
I want to try and propeller since it's been a bit since I used it any time.
Tear his fucking
Yeah,
tongue
well-
off, dude. Give him a tongue twister.
And it's one above, so
How much would you say that would cost?
based on how far you got him, like I'll say 3 in exchange for the life of Cameo Nicolini.
Thank you, Bingo.
You're welcome. I feel a little bit bad for what I already tried to do last time, but not bad enough that, you know, whatever.
No, I get it. Business matters. It's all part of the job. I get it. I get it.
No troublesome. And that'll be the end of their turn. Bingo.
Okay. So this electromagnetic sculpture is still here, no?
Yes, I mean, I don't know specifically about the electromagnetic properties, but I mean, the sculpture's still here. It's a funnel.
Can it boost me if I go through it?
Possibly. It's slippery.
Well, I guess I can try. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, Bingo. It's. How hard do you try to fit into the hole?
I'm gonna say I try very hard.
Give me a roll.
Alright. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Here we go!
So, Bingo. No, this is not an electromagnetic hole. That was something he was trying for, but it was kind of weird.
Yeah.
So what this ended up being was basically a guiding point for a missile that is smaller than you, but you're made of air, so you kind of just fit yourself in there, squeeze around for a little bit, and then pop out on the other side and slam into him.
Alright, and while I'm slamming into him, I have no other option!
Oh no.
It's unrolled.
I'd say you
I'll
still
still
get
give you a
a
prof for
fucking
that.
prof for critting, even if it's normally unrolled.
Holy shit.
What is Bingo at?
He's at prof-wise, he would be at 31 now.
Alright, you don't get anything.
Okay.
How much stamina? Or not, how much damage does this deal?
He's at 11 stamina, so 1.5 times 11.
So it'd be like 27-ish? I think.
I think so. Let me calculate with a calculator.
Or no. Yeah, it's 1.5 times 11, so it'd actually be 17, not 27.
Okay, yeah. 17. And for every 10 helium that I have, it expands by 1. So it's going to be expanding pretty far.
I'm just going to get rid of her preemptively.
Yeah.
So it'd be an extra 7 spaces of radius.
Yeah.
Okay.
So can you
can
you give yourself a highlighted area of that, please?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Okay, so I am adjacent to the enemy while activating, so I can use the second part of the ability, or the third paragraph of the ability to grab onto the frog and rocket into the air to get out of range of everyone at minimum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Though that does reduce the damage slightly, it is safer for everybody, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, so what's the final damage?
It would just go down to 11.
11. Oh. Oh, bingo. You go out. I have no other options! Zooms him into the air. Explodes. Like, he's just like, oh, come on, man. There's just... No, he wouldn't speak like that. Oh, come on, young fellow. There's plenty of other options to do that with.
You're right. I
Explodes.
still have 1 stamina left. Propellereth into the ground.
Well, yeah.
Well, specifically,
And, yeah, I was gonna
Hindenburg
say-
disaster, right? It brings you down to like one away from death, right?
Oh, 1 away from death.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that would deal 20 damage then.
And you
Oh,
wouldn't
okay.
use that ability.
And I wouldn't use that ability, but I would be at -9.
Yeah, so you bring him up to the air. He's just like, oh, come on, Bingo. There are plenty of other options to do that with. As like just the sound of like metal exploding, and just a deafening explosion occurs as the ink bullfrog is killed.
Hey! Finished
Let
it
me
off.
tell you, if it was the 11 stamina as anticipated, he would have been up at 1.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
God.
And as Bingo sails to the ground, the deflated flaming body, marking victory for you all. We're gonna finish off combat there.
That's crazy, dude. We finished combat when we beat the enemies?
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. Let me get Neo Bagel's toolbox. And yeah, let me... Songs for every other. Victory theme. Yeah. So, 3-2-3 is how I'm going to divvy this out. I'll write it down just to clarify, but...
Alright.
I don't want too much stamina on Lydia just yet.
Yeah. Do we wanna aim for the red roundabout thing of all picking the same to get increased, or do we just want to do whatever?
Always post that for people.
Depends on how split we are, I suppose.
I
Personally,
don't
proficiency,
mind.
but
Yeah, I'm leaning proficiency more than stamina personally, but I know that we have Lizzie and Bingo.
If people want to go proficiency, I'm fine for that, because like, you know, I can always play Cameo and something else and get stam.
Yeah,
so.
I can be amenable to proficiency.
I'm fine with prof.
All right. So if we're all picking prof, we each get one more of it. So it's 3 prof actually.
Yay!
So I must.
So Soleil, handle all those upgrades.
I
I'm
will,
gonna
I
go to the
will, I
bathroom
will.
anytime.
Let's
Yeah,
let's
I'll take my break.
let's go left to right. Lydia, what are you at?
20.
You do get something at 20.
I went up 5 prof in this.
You know, it was funny that sound was being posted or being played because falling metal.
Oh, yeah,
right,
yeah.
At 20. Classic crowbar gains increased cartoonish effectiveness when used on objects, structures, or other non-living things. Additionally, if she performs a jumping lunge when using the attack, classic crowbar gains +1 damage and +4 crit range and pierces up to 2 DR. It's like a Minecraft crit, you know?
Yeah, excellent.
So yeah, if you dedicate your resources to jumping lunge into it, it does a little more.
Yeah. Pounce.
Yeah, if you pounce on it.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, but you do have to, like, use something like your movement action or something, like, externally. Like, it doesn't just let you pounce, you have to find a way to do it.
Well, you know, it would have been good for my next action had it come to it, which was to use Small Lydia, have us both pull out a Buggy Bomber, and use that as the force to, like, explode me forward so I could hit with the crowbar.
That is very funny. I imagine in that case, right, well, rather, for one, the smaller Lydia probably wouldn't have been able to do that because, like, I don't think small Lydia has all of your capabilities. She's just you, but smaller.
Like, small Buggy Bomber.
Yeah. I understand.
It's the size of a tennis ball.
Yeah. Then Cameo, right? Cameo gets one thing, exactly 3 prof away. Actually, yeah, no, exactly 3 prof away. And it's certainly not always the most useful / applicable upgrade, but I imagine there are some times in some dire circumstances where it could actually be it could be a lifesaver, depending, right?
Yeah.
And it's fitting that she got it this combat considering, but it's criminal blunder, but it could be worse, right? She can choose to replace any critical failure effect or other adverse effects from failing an action other than simply whiffing she would suffer with being inflicted with red-handed. Depending on the circumstances, she may need to roll. As part of this, if a critical failure would have no other inherent adverse effects, it automatically inflicts her with red-handed. So, like, I don't know, if I'm in, like, a do-or-die scenario where crit failing means I instantly die, instead, I'm just red-handed, you know?
Yeah.
So, you know...
Yeah. I can't imagine having a passive that, like, may or may not come up and maybe has dire consequences or dire straits involved. You know, I couldn't possibly.
He is sicking his mother on you, so you know.
Yes.
Simon, what are you at?
Simon is at 14.
14. I do believe you get something. Let me double check. Yes, you do. You get. We're in early prof upgrade time, so we're all getting the sillies, right?
Yeah.
Kicking things off at the end of a movement action, Simon can spend 1 stamina to attempt to use Bar of Soap by kicking off one of the bars of his soap shoes. This counts as part of the movement action and can only be used if Simon move more than half, rounding up, of his movement speed. The soap bar is removed from his shoe, though, decreasing the initial movement speed soap shoes grants by 1 until he replaces it with a new bar. If he fails the roll, it goes wildly flying in the wrong direction.
That's very fun.
Yeah. I should probably reword it slightly, but the idea is that it would because I realize now the way I wrote it actually wouldn't. It would give you like 1 bubble proc of your passive. So.
Yeah. All right. Just a quick question about that. So is the effectively can't replace it until like taking an action to replace it, or just out of combat, or...
if you run over and pick up the bar after it wildly goes flying, you could do that, or you could use your bar of soap basic attack to replace it with a new bar of soap. You know.
All right. just clarifying that.
Yeah. So there's that. I'll rewrite it slightly so that it functions with your passive because it's supposed to. But then we got, is it Lizzie? Yeah, Lizzie. So what are you at, Lizzie?
26.
You do get something. You get quick, take lizard formation. A commander must employ strategy. When using Legion of Lizards, instead of creating one gigantic hive mind, you can instead choose to create multiple base-level hive minds. In this case, each 2 stamina spent equates to 1 summon, and X has a cap of 6. This version of Legion of Lizards can only be used once per combat.
Alright, that helps in my action economy.
Yep, and it is only the base level of Legion of Lizards, so it's like base listed stats, and shit like that. But you can make...
Hey, I've never expected to get any more than that ever anyways, so...
So there's that, and that's all you're gonna get. And then Bingo, you're at what now?
34.
34. You get 2 things, one of which being very fitting, for the circumstance, right? But first off, at 32, puff out your chest, and a blimp's got the biggest puffing capacity of them all. When Bingo critically succeeds, they gain 30 helium. If they're already at maximum helium, or gain enough to put them over maximum helium, they gain 5 temp stamina.
Woohoo!
So there's that. And then at 34, yeah, you get, the Hindenburg fake out. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. I fucking will. By spending half of their current helium, Bingo swells their balloon, causing noticeable stress and giving it a fiery orange aura like a superheated metal. This disguises any action they are taking as the Hindenburg disaster, like how Cameo kind of does stuff, right? Bingo's player posts the action they are actually taking in secret text, and then all enemy units have to choose whether or not they are reacting to the attack before the action is properly revealed. Once all enemies that want to react, the action is revealed. If it wasn't the Hindenburg disaster, Bingo can move up to any number of units that fell for the trick, use Blimp Flash with +3 knockback on them, and then perform the hidden action. If the hidden action was the Hindenburg disaster, then all units that reacted to it as such have fairly increased effectiveness on their responses, but all units that didn't cannot act until it resolves. And that Hindenburg freakout can only be used once per combat. Which, you know, Hindenburg disaster is already once per session, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah,
Unless I'm misremembering something.
I think so.
I can double check really quickly. Yeah, it's already once per session, so that's probably not... Oh, well, yeah, because you don't actually need to use Hindenburg disaster and use fake out, so yeah, it would be once per combat. So yeah, you know, once per combat, you can fake that you're gonna fucking do it. And they have to call you on your bluff. So yeah, that's all
Beautiful.
the upgrades.
And fucking tastic.
Hey, Kakapo, you can come off break.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I was muted. Yeah. I was saying, I'm gonna post all the secret actions that the Ink Bale had towards everybody because only one of them got shown. I'm really happy with these because they're really funny. So for Cameo, we saw that one. Lizzie, I thought part of me was thinking that Lizzie was gonna like collect the little goobers, so she did that. He was gonna use his control action to have them all bite into her, which he didn't use, but it's all fine. It can always be seen later. Simon, if you clean up 5 or more of the spots, you get really inky, which would have been really bad during the Bullfrog segment. And Lydia, this did happen, but he was dead at this point. If you respawn, he respawns 3 little extra nuisances to surround you and get you and stuff. And Bingo is my favorite one.
Waggles his fingers, or otherwise reminds me why I hate the fact that he has hands or feet. The Ink Bale gets 2 move actions to use against Bingo specifically.
This could be delayed until I can't take it anymore.
That's funny.
Like, what my ideal was that he was gonna use his one ability where the flavor text is he wiggles his fingers, and then immediately they...
Yeah.
Like, yeah. But yeah, but aside from all of that, you saved the little goobers.
Not a single one of them took damage.
Nope. They're all cheering for you.
Oh, thank you, thank you. And you're welcome, of course. She, bows.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I'm a-
great. Hey, Simon, can you get this gunk off us?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me a minute.
Yeah, Simon, it's surprisingly easier to, like, now that you have the time out of combat, of course, it's surprisingly easier to remove than, like, regular ink would have been. It's made of the same, in a weird way, it's made of the same epithet particles that all the enemies and pretty much everything in this zone is, you know?
Huh. Pleasant surprise. Easier to remove than I thought. Maybe it's not gonna take
Alright.
an entire day to wash my clothes.
Thanks.
Guys,
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Oh,
I'm
you're
gonna
fine,
need at least
Bingo.
You'll be
3 paid
fine.
days off.
Want me to lather up your hands again?
Sure.
You want something to eat? She pulls out either fat fuck or small Lydia.
No, do not feed those to Bingo.
Oh, no.
That'll make him
I'm out.
explode for real
Okay.
forever.
Why,
Especially
thank
not-
you,
Fine.
my
especially
kind
not
friend.
Especially not fat fuck. I mean,
No,
Fat
that
fuck
one's
is
still
full of
experimental.
nutrition.
no, we want to keep Bingo around. We don't want to get rid of him.
I mean, yeah, I want to keep him around. I just, maybe they'll work.
Yeah, or maybe they'll kill him.
That's a risk that Bingo's willing to take, aren't you, buddy?
Yup. The little Lydia looks so delicious.
I'm gonna feed him little Lydia.
Yeah.
As,
Oh.
as soon as you,
Yeah.
like, as soon as you guys do that, you just kind of, like, look over to your left, and just kind of see, let me just actually, you just kind of see, yeah?
Lizzie was shielding little guy's eyes, by the way.
Oh, hey, it's the
hey,
guru.
Cyprus. The rest
you
of
said
them are
left, and I was
streaming.
like, hold on, that's the right.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
our right,
I'm-
their left.
Hey, yeah,
Yeah.
we cleared out the guys.
Yep.
Yeah, I could tell. Couple things. First off, what was that? It just points towards Bingo's mouth.
That is
that's
Bingo.
Bingo.
Worry about it.
Hey, you got a problem with Bingo?
A delicious snack.
No.
I think I'm quite the snack.
You know, more power to you, I guess.
There was an upsetting amount of blood.
Oh my, oh. Look, you know,
Fine. She wasn't
aside from
real.
that-
She's still in here somewhere.
aside from that, second off, I must ask, well, first off, congratulations on beating it. I hope you enjoyed the challenge. I hope it was fun, not too stressful, but also a good work of your skills and you learned new things, yada yada yada. Hey, pink hair, who the heck was that?
Why?
So, kind of teleports next to you. So I don't know if you know this. I mentioned this earlier, but it's very hard to access in here if you're outside, right?
Yeah.
Yeah? You're following me? You can't get inside, you can't, like, push through. You can't even say, communicate. So who's the guy who communicated with you?
Mhm.
Sent you a message.
Bro,
Uh,
how the fuck am I supposed... How did you even know about that? I thought only I knew about that.
I know
And
it-
also, who the
I-
fuck what?
I know everything that comes in here.
She grabbed Cyprus by the fucking, like, collar. Do you know who the fuck that was? I have no idea. And
No.
they think that for
No.
a second that they own me, that they made my epithet, I'm gonna send them to hell personally.
Okay, I'm glad we're on the same page.
Also, you want a snack?
I would advise against it. I don't think that's very safe yet.
I just state.
when
Thank
it
you.
when it comes to Lydia, it's never safe.
I have a
Alright.
question.
She's gonna dropkick fat fuck into the distance.
Give me a roll.
I'm just perfectly kicked out of the door, explodes into like a firework.
Lizzie doesn't have an alternative icon, so I'm flipping her upside down to indicate the expression.
Yeah.
I'm flipping back upright. I would like to ask you a question.
Yeah.
This little guy is my favoriteest ever. Can I...
That is an esteemed scientist of this community. Would you dare take him from his home so he can't produce scientific advancements?
She would.
Raise his eyebrow.
I would not want to simply steal him from here without his express will. Do you want
Shakes
to come
head.
home and do you want to trade notes?
Kind of like beckons to trade notes, but like by the way he's like posturing himself, he'd like to stay here.
Ah, darn.
But I don't know, maybe you see, personally I think getting notes from an interdimensional species and vice versa I think would help both of your communities, so I think that's that.
Yeah, we can always set up a play date with you and these guys here. You said these are permanent denizens or something, yes?
Well, yeah, I mean,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
why
that's a
would
point.
bring him away from-
I
Yeah.
may have misunderstood what you meant. Where are the hot furries?
What?
You never-
What?
The what?
They
mhm.
said, give us a denizen. And I was like, alright, gamer furries, here's references. And I got weird dog.
Yeah, do not tell me you think the baboon was sufficient or something.
Yeah.
No,
Never
I can
mentioned
explain
eating
the
a
baboon.
person once.
Oh, were you trying to wait? Hold on. What was this? Like,
I hold
I
on.
don't
No,
know.
I can explain the baboon. The baboon was my fault.
Yeah, we'll get to the baboon later. For you, Lydia.
well, I'm pretty sure.
mean,
I'm pretty sure these guys. I'm pretty sure I asked for these guys.
Yeah, they're yours. Lydia,
I
you
can
never
hold
said
one.
hot. You should have. Yeah. Yeah.
No, but
Lydia,
I expressly gave you humanoid. That was a dog on a cloud.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a dog in a cloud. That's because that's more fitting to the world. Notice the part in my note where I said I had I could make creative alterations should they fit better. Listen, Lydia, you invented color in this world. All right, take that as your win.
Ugh,
Like,
I need a snack.
No, trust me, Cyprus. She looks over. Lydia does not want to invent color. She wants to. She wants hot furries. But I'm
then
sure.
look up some porn, I guess. Like,
That's not the same as fucking them. Well,
Okay, all right. No. Hold on.
Hold on a
Hold
second. I didn't think that was
Almost like having
this was
cool
that kind of
speedrun game
adventure.
time.
I suddenly misunderstand why we're here. Was everyone? What was the motives? I'm not
So
certain.
when we were told we were gonna be like taking these things on, I assumed in a fight. Did you assume differently?
I assumed in some kind of epic speedrun gamer contest.
Oh
I
right,
thought that would be more of the frogs.
that's right. I gained 3 LGP. I can use that to create lizards.
Yeah.
I'm just,
yeah.
LGBT.
yeah.
Yeah. You can create your own Inky Boys if you want.
Unfortunately, because I took combat rewards, I can't.
Yeah.
Oh, good. You can exchange notes again someday, maybe.
Exactly.
Yeah, but all right. Yeah. So what were you going to say about the baboon? You wanted to explain that?
Oh yeah, no, I was just letting everyone know. No, I was the one that recommended the and I quote from what I originally put in, a monkey with a big stick and street smarts.
That.
Where are the streets, Cyprus?
I think that was like the inky road that he was making.
Where are the smarts?
No.
In his brain, presumably.
Yeah, makes him more intelligent.
Baboons can already use tools.
No.
What about that was intelligent?
I mean,
Rugs.
did you see that baseball swing?
No.
You could
After
really say that
combat
one's
awareness.
smart. Hey, get it, see.
Yeah.
Oh, the conversation's over.
Yeah,
Yay!
Plus, yeah, Cyprus goes on. Plus, if you want to get into it, they're an evolved form of the ink blobs that have gone around, very advanced form. So I'd imagine, if they are even primitive to us, they are smart for them. Yeah, etc., etc. I put a lot of thought into these things, by the way. So things haven't gone one-to-one how you would imagine. Again, I notified you ahead of time that I would make my own alterations to make them fit more.
Bingo raises
Cameo
his
Bingo,
hand.
are you? Yeah, Cameo Bingo, are you satisfied? Yeah, Bingo.
Where was the human meat?
What?
Okay.
Yeah,
I just
I
met you and
mean,
Lydia.
I guess we're human meat technically.
Yes, there you
I
go.
said man-eating frogs.
Bingo! No man in this world!
Hmm. Maybe I should have
I
thought
can
about
work with
that.
it. Yeah, you should have.
Wait,
Listen,
hold on. Wait, hold on.
you
Is
got-
that
you
why?
got-
Is that why he was a man?
Listen, why you?
Is that why? Is that why
Listen,
you wanted us to
listen, why
interact
you-
with him?
Maybe.
Yeah, this is.
Maybe I wanted
yeah,
to
this
see
is
what would
why.
happen.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well,
So-
you can settle that on your own, but you know. Bingo, why are you disappointed? He literally put her in the oven. Like, what's the Cameo?
That is true. Okay, I give you that.
I don't
Yeah.
usually muse of things of a sexual relation. But how, Lydia, did you actually expect that to work? They are ink after all.
No, I didn't expect to actually fuck them, but like I at least wanted like some kind of like funny gamer fucking competition. And again, I guess it makes more sense for the world. Or whatever, that there's no humans or humanoids, and he's just a dog.
So, by process of elimination, I guess that means the Cameo's the one that suggests the demon.
Oh yeah, what was up with the demon?
I just thought it'd be cool to have a gargoyle villain or something to fight. We were supposed to be fighting this guy, yes? So we were, have some fun villain to fight and be the heroes and be all and cool and whatnot. That's all I thought. I thought it was pretty fun. Originally, I wasn't going to give Cyprus anything just to annoy them, but I figured that in that case that this wouldn't be as fun for like us. So I came up with that instead.
No, I can get behind that.
no.
It's like the probably the most normal response of all of us, to be honest.
Yeah, and don't worry, Cameo. Good thing you didn't do that. I would have just given you the hardest one. You know.
And you see, this is why I am. I know what I'm doing. You don't need to worry about.
Yeah, exactly.
I know what's
Exactly.
going on.
And in case it was not
Exactly.
very obvious, I did help this entire world innovate new things.
Yeah. Yeah, take that as a win.
All right, well, good thing this world now has colorful gamer dogs, I guess, and demons.
Well, hey, here's something. Here's something, Lydia. We've seen that some of these are just evolutions of previous ones, so I suppose next time you could make a question of making evolution, which is more attractive to you specifically.
Maybe. Evolution takes a long time though, and it's lame.
Maybe next
mean-
time I can request humans to be added.
So you can eat them.
No,
I think-
so the
I think
frogs
it's-
can eat them.
Yeah, I was
That
gonna
makes
say I think it
sense.
was for the frogs. I mean, they gotta get like if they don't got some kind of like food source,
Wait.
they're gonna like die out, you know.
Hold on. I've had a
No,
really good
no.
idea. She looks outside
like-
at the inky blackness. What about a big white lion with man hands?
I'm not taking suggestions as of current.
Yes, yes, I do believe we should be on our way.
Yeah. Thank you for stopping by. You all have
Dun, 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 dun.
proven yourself, etc.,
Oh,
etc. Do you have everything? Yeah, you're carrying a lot of stuff in your purse, and you just you don't have. I can just take you out by here. Just
Oh, I
Just
thought we
move
were
up
supposed to
together.
just walk out the way we came, like
no,
civilized people.
no. Yeah, I wasn't gonna do that to you. By the way,
Hey,
with
listen, guys,
Silent
next
Watch
time I'm
camp-
here, and next time anyone comes here, we want color everywhere. Doesn't matter what it looks like.
Hmm.
Alright.
I'll just
Follow your
I'll
own
just bring
design
you to a different space
principles.
then. I'll bring you to a different space. It's more colorful then. Fine. Like.
No, I just think it'd be funny if they got color. You said I brought color
Just-
this world. I'm using it.
Just the two.
Yeah, she wants to see her
Like-
her impact to live on.
Yeah. Well, group up. Make sure you have everything. Don't lose.
Yes, yes.
etc.
Lizzie, like shoves the origami lizard further into the pod.
I'm gonna summon an array of Splatoon paint grenades real quick, or ink grenades real quick of different colors.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
All right, there we go. Color has been obtained in this world.
Cyprus just collects the ink grenades, which are the best quality he's ever seen.
Fuck you, Thomas.
No, give it to one of them for research.
Who's
They
Thomas?
need to. They need
Yeah,
to.
let
know
them
what?
research the color. It's
They
for
need
them.
to
It's
see
a
the
gift.
color
Oh.
tesseract.
You know, Cyprus like deconstructs the color thing and like reforms it in like sort of like almost like it's as if it's constructed with the same epithet stuff that everything else is, and just plops it on the table. Anyways, this is high grade shit. I'm keeping the rest of it. Like,
Fine.
uh,
I don't know how long it'll last. I was just gonna make them explode.
shrugs.
The basilisks immediately move over and are like, "Oh, color."
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah, if
they're
it is a matter of Lydia's mechanics, they would disappear very shortly after. But you know.
yeah. Good thing Cyprus like reconstructed the one. But
Yeah.
They're all just swarming after the color, and just doing that. But all right, we've meandered long enough. I bet you have things to do, or at least things not to do.
I have a new little
So,
guide to research.
You do have a new little guide to research. Well, thanks for stopping by. Come back again if you want anything similar.
Of course.
See you later. Guys,
Arrivederci.
snaps fingers, and the
Alright.
world around everyone collapses as they're brought back to where they were. And that is where we are going to end this episode of Versus Dimensional Gauntlet.
Whoa! There it is.
Wow.
Hell yeah. Can we get some non-creepy ambient music?
This, you know what we did? I should have switched it over, but I'll play Cyprus' theme. This is the theme that only belongs to Cyprus. remind
Only
you guys.
Cyprus. Only Cyprus.
Yeah.
Only Cyprus. It's the thing that only belongs to him. If anyone else plays the theme, they should be executed. They should be red-handed like Cameo.
Yeah,
that's what I
they
wanna
should
do
be
to
locked
them.
in jail forever and never get
They
out.
they should. You're speaking my language. Anyways.
So yeah, that was that. Yowza.
Yeah.
That was fun. I enjoyed myself.
Yeah,
It is.
Very good time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so happy that we finally got to do a thing with all of these fuckers, and I adore the dynamic
Yeah.
so much.
Oh god.
Yeah.
For sure. Let's. Yep. It's a real good one. Yeah.
It's genuinely
And,
very
like-
fun to just play a group of like, yeah, at least people just know each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, also now that it's over, right, I can also reveal the other liar's mark that I spent, which made it so that Bingo's missile had growth rate that was better, so it did more damage than it normally would have.
Yeah.
I see, I see.
Oh, I should probably
You know,
remove that from the
I'm
sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably never would have figured that out, so you know, good on you.
Yeah.
Let me check what the rest of these liars marks were.
I only spent 2. The rest of them were decoy messages.
Yeah.
I'm returned.
Hello.
We still running?
Yeah.
At the moment, yeah. But speaking of, are we still running? Well, we are. And if you want to know when we're running in the future, you guys there in chat, thank you for watching, by the way, should make sure to join our funky Discord server. Finding out, there's the link. Whoa, go there, get notified when we're going live and whatnot. Big ol' fun time. Join it. Follow and sub the channel if you haven't already. You know, you get to know what's going on. So there's all that. Thank you all for watching again, and of course, thank you to my fellow players and Kakapo for running this in the first place.
Yeah.
So thank you to everybody involved.
Yeah.
So yeah, unless there's anything else we gotta say, I believe we're good to end things off. So
Yeah.
yeah, until next time. Thank you all one last time. Good night. See you next time, and say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye to chat.
Goodbye to chat.